right. So I went through hell and back, like going to the store at rush hour. I was, people were clamping onto me. We were fighting over the last box of stuff. It was hell, but I made it back. And I got you some snacks. Wasn't sure which ones you wanted because, I haven't seen you all day, but I remember we had the pretzel debate last week, so I brought some pretzels, brought some chocolate covered ones, I brought some salted caramel ones, and I figured we could just see. And why are you wearing a hood? Is it that cold in here? Is is the ceiling leaking, or should I call a plumber? I'm just gonna put these away. Hang on, give me a sec. So anyway, while I was waiting to check out, I was standing in line, and I hate myself for standing in line. I always look down, try not to make too much eye contact. When all of a sudden, this woman walks up to me, full Karen, even with, babe, the haircut. It was the same exact haircut. Physically pulled me away from that line that I was standing in. She's like, "Are you Alex Monroe?" And I was like, "No, bitch, I'm at Target. Leave me alone. I'm trying to just check out all my groceries." Thank God I didn't lose my spot in line. But what's wrong? Am I talking too much? Sorry, I was just frustrated about the thing. I mean, are you okay? What's wrong? What's going on? Babe? No, I'm not. I'm not laughing. This isn't. What's wrong? Why are you wearing a hood? No, shut up. Shut up. Let me take you off. What is that? What's that on your face? Is that a bruise? Is that a black eye? What the fuck happened? No, don't tell me it's fine. Don't tell me you slipped on something. Someone did that. Someone did that. Who did that? Who did that to you? You gotta tell me about this right now. No, babe, sit down. Sit down. I don't give a fuck right now. You're gonna sit down. Okay. Let me look at it. Is it bad? Does it hurt? No, I don't need half-baked bullshit right now. I just want you to be honest with me. Were you trying to hide this from me? What was the plan? Just wear a hood the rest of the evening and hope I wouldn't notice? Or maybe walk out the door when I start asking questions? What the fuck were you thinking? No, I'm not mad. I'm not mad. Babe, I'm not mad. I'm just freaking out. I just want to know what's going on, okay? Sorry, I shouldn't have yelled. I shouldn't have raised my voice. I'm sorry. Just let me look at you. Tell me what happened. You were walking home from work, okay? Why didn't you take the car? What do you mean out of gas? You don't just run out of gas, babe. You call me, or you call an Uber, and you don't walk home like this. What? That's 5 miles. What? I mean, yeah, I was at work. So what? Then just call Laura or call the production office and have someone come get me. You know that you're a priority for me. That's okay. So you were walking home from work, okay? No, babe, don't worry about the car. We can just go pick up the car. We can drive there. I honestly don't give a fuck about the fucking car. Just tell me what happened. You were walking home and someone came up to you? Okay, was it A man, a woman, what they look like, what... Okay, it was a guy, okay. He asked you directions, okay. Jesus fucking Christ. So by the time you finished telling him where the post office was, he just pulled a knife on you? Oh my God. Are you okay? Like he didn't hurt you more than that? You tried to run away and he tackled you and you hit your head on the... And then he punched you. Okay. Did he... Okay, no. I'm not freaking out, babe. I'm just trying to think. Okay, sit down. Stay seated. No, better yet, lie down. Lie down on the couch. Okay. I don't want you to move any more than you've already have, okay? Okay, so he ran away. Babe, I don't care about the money. I don't care about your wallet. We can, get your cards blocked. We can get everything back. I don't give a fuck about that money. I just want you to be okay. Why didn't you... Did he take your phone? Okay, so that's why you... No. Then what happened? Did somebody find you? Did you... Nobody found you? You just got up and you walked home after that? Oh my God. Did you call the police? Did you go to the neighbors and ask them to call 911, or did you... Babe, look at me. Baby, I think that you might be in shock, okay? Because you're not acting right. It's fine, okay? It's fine, don't worry. Okay, stay here. I'm gonna call 911. And yes, no, babe, let go of my hand. Listen to me. You are in shock. And sometimes when people are in shock, they don't, it's like a body's mechanism of shutting down, and you might be more hurt than you think. And walking home might have made it worse. So I just want you to lay down. I am gonna call 911. What do you mean no ambulance? What the fuck do you mean no ambulance? Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. But I'm gonna take you to the hospital, okay? I'm gonna drive you to the emergency room because I just want you to be okay. And you know what? Maybe you are okay. Maybe it's just like a bruise. Maybe it's just something that's gonna go away in a couple of days and it's all fine. But what if it's not, baby? What if it's not? And I know you're not in the right frame of mind to talk to me about this right now. Okay. How about this? Lie down, and if anything starts to hurt, or you remember something that happened, like his voice maybe, or the way that he looked, or something that he said, just yell out, okay? I'm gonna go get my phone. I'm gonna call, and I'll be right back, baby. Okay, I promise you. No, I promise I'm not leaving. I promise I'm not going anywhere. As soon as I'm done with the phone call, I'm gonna take you to the emergency room, okay? We're just gonna go get a couple tests done. Because I love you, idiot. Why? What do you mean, why? I can't believe you're... No, babe. I'm not mad at you. I'm just, you're not thinking right. Which worries me. Worries me a lot. But you're gonna be okay. Okay? Okay, let me make a quick phone call, okay? I'll be back in a second. Hey, how you feeling? Are you feeling a bit better? Okay, I called them and they said that if you really didn't want an ambulance, then they could meet us at the hospital. And they're gonna ask you some questions about what happened. But babe, if you don't have an answer to them, that is fine, okay? Before we leave, I'm just gonna check you up for a second because they said that I shouldn't be moving you if you have any, like, external injuries or pain anywhere. So I'm just gonna kind of have to feel around, okay? So, is it okay if I touch you? Okay, I'm gonna walk you through this entire thing, okay? I'm gonna tell you what I'm doing, and if it's too much, or there's something wrong, or it hurts, or anything, babe, I want you to tell me, okay? Okay, good. Okay, I'm going to start with your legs. So I'm just gonna kind of feel and kind of touch, and if anything's tender or something, you tell me, okay? Okay. How about this, okay? Does this hurt? No? Okay. There? Does that hurt? Okay, that's your calf. That might be from walking here, so that might just be a bit of overexertion, okay? I don't see any blood. I don't really feel anything wrong, so that might just be a bit of soreness, okay? Okay, good. Okay, I'm gonna move up a bit towards your stomach, okay? Your stomach, okay? Your hips. Are you okay? Okay, please, can you open your eyes? Can you look at me? Okay, I just need you to keep your eyes open, babe. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay. Gonna move up a bit. Okay, your chest. Anything? Okay. Your shoulders. Does that hurt? Okay. Right one? Okay, let me kind of... Sorry. I don't want to hurt you, but okay. Okay, I can't see anything because of the sweater, but it might be like a bruise. You might have fallen on it if he tackled you, because that's what you said. Okay, just... Okay, so, okay, your right shoulder. Okay, I'm gonna move on. How about the left one? You feel anything? No? Okay. Move on to your throat, your jaw. Okay. temples, like the top of your head. That's a bit tender. Okay, that might be because of the punch that he threw. Okay. Can you move over? Like, can you turn over to your side? Just so I can check your back. Okay, do you want me to help you? Okay, I got you, baby, I got you. Okay. Careful. Okay, it's fine. Just hold on for a few seconds, okay? I'm just gonna feel, Okay, I don't see any blood. You good? Like, no tenderness? Okay, lay back down. Okay, thank you. Okay, you're good. You're so good, baby, you're so good. Okay. So he didn't stab you. That's a good thing. I'm not seeing any blood. I'm not seeing any injuries. So it's probably just the black eye, baby. But it might be a concussion, might be something. So I am going to take you, okay? So, okay. I am gonna get the car because it's on the driveway. I'm gonna drive it into the garage, and because it's shorter, baby, because it's shorter, we can just pass through the living room into the garage, and you can just, okay? So I want you to stay here for a few seconds, and I'll get everything, okay? You good? What? Of course, babe. Don't ever scare me like that again. Next time, just please, if you're lucid enough, please just call me. Call me if your car runs out of gas. I can come pick you up. Don't ever think that you're a burden for calling me, baby. You're the love of my life. You're everything to me. You know what? We're gonna talk about this some other time. Right now, we're just gonna focus on getting you better and making sure that everything's okay. And I'm gonna go get the car, okay? I love you. Stay here. I love you. Stay here. Good morning, my beautiful, precious angel, the reason of my existence, the blah, 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 blah. Hi. Morning. You're up early. Yeah, I'm gonna head out in a second. I'm just gonna grab some breakfast, gonna grab the mail, and then I'm gonna head out. So, I mean, that works too if you can make breakfast for the both of us, but I just don't really have a lot of time. Okay, I'll run to the mailbox real quick. By the time I'm back, I want 2 eggs sunny side up. I want a pound of bacon. I want toast. I want beans. Yeah, sure. Yeah, full English. Let's say full English. In how long does it take me to get to the mailbox and back? 33 seconds. Okay. You ready? 3, 2, 1, go. All right. So I know it's on me. I actually took only 31 seconds. I terribly apologize. So if the eggs are a bit undercooked, I will take that upon myself. So what? Baby, there's just like this is just a bowl of cornflakes. Yeah, it is. I mean, yeah, it is record time. It is record time. You're absolutely right. You got the milk in there too, so that's a big plus. So thank you so much. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, It is. It is Beyonce time because it's just bills, bills, bills. Yeah. Let's see here. So this is just bills, bills. Yeah. Got a couple of letters. Oh, that might be royalty stuff. I'm gonna put that aside. I'm gonna look at that later. Ooh. Oh, you got mail, baby. Look at that. Doesn't have a return address on it, but it does have our address and your name on it. So, baby, the two of us live together, and yeah. No, it's not a federal crime to open up your mail. Is it? Is it really? Are you gonna report me to the police for it? Are you gonna have me thrown in federal prison because I opened up your envelope? Can I please? It's been so long since I've like emotionally torn open an envelope. And in all likelihood, this is like a birthday invitation or something because it looks like someone just dropped this off in the mailbox. I can? Oh, yes. Yes. Thank you, baby. I promise you I will not let you regret this because next thing I get, you can open it up, right? It's probably going to be a royalty check, so at least mine are going to be fun. All right. Let's see what we got. What the fuck is this? No. Hang on. Who sent this to you? No, babe, I'm actually serious. Who the fuck sent this? Yeah, I know. There's no return address on it. Who do you? Here, read it. Yeah, I know. The two of you are not meant for each other. She deserves so much better. Is this a joke? Is this like some kind of like fucking inside joke between you and your friends or something? Or no, babe, I'm just trying not to freak out because I know what this could mean and I just want it to mean anything but that. Okay? So just please tell me that this is just an inside joke between you and one of your friends. It's not, isn't it? It's not. Yeah, I know. I know what this means. Do we, the Ring cameras, babe, the Ring cameras. Is there one on the mailbox? I'm sure there is, right? Yeah. Can you go check if you see anything on the cameras? Yeah, that might just be nothing, but it might just be a joke, you know, might just be one of the neighbors pulling our legs or just doing like a, you know, it's close to April 1st, right? I'm guessing. Yeah, I know it's November, babe. I know it's November. Okay, so you go check the cameras, and I am going to go pour myself a drink. Oh, fuck work. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna leave you here by yourself after that. I am going to call in sick. What are you talking about? Of course I am. I'm not gonna leave you here. It's either that or you're coming with me because I don't want you out of my sight today. No, because he knows where I work, babe. And if it's him, then that means he knows where we live. He knows what you are. He knows where you live, and he knows that. Okay. You're right. Okay, breathe. Yes. Okay. 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 What? Do you see him on the cameras? Let me see. Well, you can't see him because he's wearing a jacket and like a mask, but I mean, it can't be him. I'm not sure. Can you send me those, like that video or like those screenshots or something, so I can have them on my phone? Yeah, I'm gonna talk to the police on the lot. Maybe like security can gauge or something. Yeah, I'm fine. Of course I'm fine. I'm just worried. Babe, this is bad. If it's him, that's so bad. It's really bad. Okay. Okay, yeah. You're coming with me. At the least, you can like explain like what I don't. Babe, can you please not leave me? I don't want to go to work by myself and leave you here and just come back to something, or I just can you please just not leave my side today? Just for today. I'm sorry. This is really freaking me out. This is really freaking me out because if it's that stalker guy, he's been everywhere, and I'm freaking out. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Oh God. I'm sorry. Do you promise me that you're gonna be careful? I know it's stupid of me to ask, but what? No, I don't think so. Let me look at it again. I don't think there's like anything on there, or let me see the envelope. Hang on. No. No, there's nothing on there. There's no powder inside or anything. God, could you fucking imagine? No, it's fine. It's just a threat. It's just a threat. But we both know what that means. So, maybe maybe the two of us should like get a hotel room for tonight. I mean, I'm sure if we talk to the police, they're gonna tell us the same thing, so. Will you? I'm not sure if I'll have time today between scenes, but yeah. No, but I don't care about the price. Just something he won't be able to track, like something with like proper security and something. Yeah, and don't tell anyone about it. Okay, it's just the two of us. I'm not gonna tell anyone at work. My priority is to keep you safe. Okay, because this is a direct threat to you. And I can't believe this is happening. Yeah. Yeah. I know we're gonna get through this. We gotta. There's no other way. We just gotta get through this. I might have to talk to Sophia about it though. Because if it's him, then there's a possibility that Sophia's husband is maybe like got the same thing, or I just want to I just want to make sure they're okay too. Okay, so it's gonna be I can't I can't, babe, I just can't. I love you, okay? I love you so much, and he doesn't get to come between us like that. I love you, and you do deserve me. I just wanna, I know that's stupid, but just reading it, I mean, I just, oh, fuck. You do, we're gonna get through this together. So, I'm gonna grab my keys, and I'm gonna take it with me, the letter, right? That's a good call. And the envelope too, right? And we're gonna figure this out, okay? We're gonna call the police in the car, we're gonna tell them everything, and we're gonna stay together, okay? No, you're not leaving my sight. I don't care if you have to go to the bathroom or something, I'll just be right there. I don't care. You're not leaving. You're gonna be stuck with me. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I love you too. I love you too. Would you look at this? Look at the beauty of that queen size bed. Okay, I want to test it. Okay. It's a bit creaky though. Well, let's hope the walls are soundproof enough. Oh, and look at the size of that TV. Yeah, I know ours is bigger, but I don't care about that. We're supposed to be enjoying this because it's actually like stuff that we get to use for, I was gonna say for free, but I mean, we paid for the room technically, but I'm gonna elect to ignore that for now. So what I suggest is we open up the mini bar, we get some juice in us, maybe take a shower together, or wait, hold on. Oh my God, look at the size of that bubble bath. Baby, there's a bubble bath. Okay, forget about the bed. I'm just gonna sleep in the bath. Yeah. Have you ever done that? I have. What? No, I mean, I mean, slept in a bathtub. I've actually done that for real. Yeah. It was like a summer and it was so hot because my room didn't have air conditioning. It was like a heat wave, and I just remember just wanting to get out of that sweat lodge that was my room. So I actually just took a blanket and a pillow and I went to the bathroom and I just laid down in the bathtub and I slept there. And let me tell you, babe, it's an experience. It felt like, it felt honestly like kind of unlocking an achievement. I don't know. I don't know if a lot of people have ever thought about doing that. I felt like the 1% of people who have like stupid ideas and execute them. So yeah. Yeah, no, it was just a joke. I'm not going to sleep in a bathtub. But I do suggest that we get some champagne and we go and take a bubble bath together because, babe, how many times have we taken a bubble bath together? Yes, I just love saying the word bubble bath. Oh my God. Okay, I am going to get some champagne and get some glasses. And you are going to take off your clothes and try to figure out how you get this thing working. Okay? What's wrong? Babe, what's wrong? Yeah. I know why we're here. I know, but that doesn't mean that we can't enjoy it, okay? we we just, babe, the more we're gonna think about it, the more it's gonna ruin this, okay? Can we just, come here, can't we just pretend that we just book this room because we wanted to go like on a quick getaway out of the house, and just like, maybe if we close the blinds, we can pretend that we're like on holiday and we're in like a hotel, and we can order some room service. We don't even have to leave. Like, we can just stay here for the entire night and just be here with each other and just forget about all that other stuff. Please. Yeah. I know. I'm freaking out too. I know. But that's not what this is about. This is about the two of us just having a quiet, romantic night and spending it together, okay? And I mean, it's a big plus that we don't have to clean up after ourselves. We don't have to wash the towels. We don't have to worry about wasting water. I mean, technically we do. We're still in a drought, but you know what I mean? We can just have fun and just forget about the consequences for a night. And I would love that. Yeah. I love you too. I am going to get that champagne and I will be right back. So, chop chop, get undressed, figure out the buttons. Well, would you look at that? That is quite a sight, isn't it? Yeah, I did. Here, I got you a glass. There we go. I suppose you want me to take my clothes off too, right? I mean, listen, night without consequences. I can totally just jump into that, just fully clothed. But I'm guessing that's not what you want, is it? No, okay. Hold, please. No, turn around. I gave you space to get undressed by yourself. Turn around. I'm a modest girl. I don't want you to see me like this. Turn around. Yes, thank you. Jesus. Yes, I did. I did, in fact. Thank you. Oh, that feels so good. Oh. Okay, you can turn back around now. Hi. Hi, I'm TV's Alex Monroe. You know, Jesus. Do you want to flood the whole bathroom? Because they're going to kick us out in like 5 seconds, I think. This feels really nice. Yeah. I mean, you watched me at work, right? Yeah, it was just boring scenes. It's just all like precinct scenes, just standing in groups. It's not that I mind those scenes, because I like having like everyone around and just like catching up with everybody, because usually like location stuff, it's usually all kind of just one-on-one with other people. And there are some days where like Chris, for example, like I hadn't seen Chris in like ages, like on set, I mean, just because, you know, he has other types of scenes and he shoots at other locations, and so it's just fun, those scenes. But like acting wise, there's really not much to go on. You just stand there, you react, you wait for your one single line in the scene, and then you just leave. So it's just 2 hours of doing the same action over and over again. Like, yeah, it's the glitz and the glamour of Hollywood. No, I'm kidding. It's a lot of fun. What? Why are you looking at me like that? What? Have we ever made out in like a bathtub? Yeah, we have a shower at home, but I mean, have we? We've been like in hotel rooms a couple of times. Yeah. We've made out in the shower quite a bit, yes, but I mean, bathtubs are just, if it's not like big enough, it's not like, you know, you're just one limb here, like one, I was gonna say one leg over a shoulder, but I mean, that wouldn't be the first time. What? I can make jokes. It's just the two of us, you know. Yeah. No, I don't think we have. I mean, honestly, now that we're doing this, kind of considering buying a jacuzzi. Yeah, we could put it in the garden next to the pool. Yeah, we should make out in the pool more. Yeah, I know you don't really like swimming. I didn't say swimming. I said make out in the pool. It's just a different way. Yeah. Yeah, I use that pool a lot. You just don't really see me. I do laps in there. I do. I do. I wanted a house with a pool just for that exact reason. Yeah. Plus, I mean, you know, when your family comes to visit and like your nieces and nephews, like they like to swim in the pool, don't they? Yeah, they do. So, why are you complaining again? I can't believe you were complaining, like jumping off of the fact that I just literally proposed we should make out more, and you just went into a whole thing of why we don't need the pool. I just said it's a good makeout spot. Yeah, I know from experience. I've been going around. Yes, I've been having a lot of kisses with a lot of people in pools all over LA. Like you wouldn't believe, babe. You wouldn't believe. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yes, it's true. I mean, no, it's not. Of course it's not. I love you too much. But I wouldn't be opposed to the idea of making out in more exotic places than just the bed or the couch. Like a jacuzzi, for example. How much do you think we're gonna have to tip the waiter to actually come and bring us food in the jacuzzi? I mean, he can just name his price, because I'd be down with whatever if I could just get, like, well, what do you want? I don't know why my brain went surf and turf, but I could do some lobster. Like, could you imagine us, like, eating lobsters in a jacuzzi? God damn, that's too decadent. I'm sorry, I take that back. How about just, like, a burger and some fries? Yeah. What did you just say to me? How dare you? I never want to hear you say anything like that again. I will have no mayonnaise slander in any of our conversations, babe. I fucking love mayo. And I put mayo on every single thing I've ever eaten. And I will not apologize for that. Did you just roll your eyes at me? Did you? Listen, I will divorce you. I know we're not married yet. I don't care. I will divorce you now, a preemptive divorce. Or maybe like the second you propose, I'm going to say no just for that one. Yeah, you can try and ask again if you've repented for your sins. Yes, ketchup is good. We've been over this. Ketchup is fine. Ketchup and mayonnaise combined is very good. I don't want you hating on the concept of mayo. You just don't get it. You Americans, you Americans don't get it. Mayo is everywhere in Europe. You guys are just a ketchup country, and honestly, it disgusts me. It's disgusting. Yes. Oh, I promise you, I'm gonna hide every single ketchup bottle in the house the second we get back. Sorry. Sorry, I kind of bummed myself out saying that. No, we are gonna go back to our house, and it's gonna be safe because they're gonna catch the guy. They're gonna catch the guy, and he is gonna go to jail for what he did to us. And we're just gonna go back home, and we can just move on, right? Right? Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be fine. You and I are gonna be fine. What? Yeah. That's good champagne. Yeah, no, yeah, Sophia said that they didn't receive anything. She called home to make sure that they checked like their mailbox and everything, but there was nothing there. And she has that guy blocked, so he didn't send her anything, or not that she like could see. But the police just told us to kind of check our inboxes and make sure that as soon as something else like communication wise comes in, to just tell them. And they kind of want to make this a priority, but they also don't have quite a lot to go on. The photos helped though, like our Ring camera footage. Yeah. Yeah, they said that that would be good to track him down. Yeah, they're 90% sure that it's the same person, but they don't have a whole lot to go off of. So, yeah, it's gonna depend on whatever happens next. But I'm sorry. Yeah, let's just wait that out. For now, I am in a jacuzzi with the love of my life, and I need to get back into that headspace. So just give me a second. No, I mean, yeah, it makes sense that we're a bit distracted, but I would much rather be distracted by you. So, yeah. You want to try and make out in the jacuzzi again? Yeah. How about Italian? I don't know, I didn't check like the menu, but maybe we can like DoorDash it under like a fake name and just tell them to give it like at the desk, and then bribe the waiter to come in and give it to us. Babe, so what if the waiter sees me naked? You've seen me naked plenty of times and you're fine. I'm kidding. I will get out of the bath, I will put on a robe, and I will open the door. How's that? Okay, let me grab my phone and see what kind of food we can get all the way here. But what are you hungry for? Yeah, walked right into that one. Honestly, I'm proud of you. Yes, you will have plenty of me by the time we leave here, but I was actually talking about like Chinese, Italian, Mexican. Yeah. Oh, Tex-Mex, that's a good one. Okay, let me see what I can find, okay? Stay right here. I am going to grab my phone, which I left on the bed, okay? I'll be right back. Enjoy the bubbles. And the bubbles.
Don't you dare laugh at me right now. Yeah, I kept you up all night. I kept myself up all night. Dude, it's like somebody poured concrete into both of my nostrils and is just like chipping away at it with a pickaxe. And every now and then, for like a solid 5 second window, I get the sweet release of being able to breathe through a single nostril before it gets taken away from me. Like a freaking eagle flying away from the nest with. I've been drinking a lot of NyQuil, so I might not be lucid 100%. Oh my god. No, I haven't called in sick yet. I'm pretty sure by the time like all the drugs start kicking in, I'll actually just be fine to go to work. Babe, it's not that easy. They can't just replace me or like move it to like another day. This sucks. I need to go to work. I got so many scenes today. Yeah, I'll be fine. I'll just get some aspirin in me and what do you call like those like the stuff that you just pour inside your nose? And no, not cocaine. Nice try though. Do you have some cocaine? Because I mean, no, okay, I'm fine. I was joking. Semi joking. I might ask around on set. But babe, don't do drugs. I don't do drugs. You don't do drugs. This is a no drugs household apart from the liters and liters of NyQuil that I've been drinking. Like it's apple juice. Um, no, but like I'm just gonna like pop an aspirin and go to work. Oh yeah, no, I was asking about the thing. I mean, it's like a flushing thing, you know, you just pour water or like something else in your nose and it just comes out the other side with all the snot in it. You've seen the TikToks. I've sent you the TikToks. No, you have absolutely no idea what I'm talking about. All right, that's that's valid. Um, but yeah, no, I'm gonna go to work. Mm. Don't kiss me, babe, because you're just gonna get like sick too, and I just don't want you to get sick. Mm, babe, I really don't feel comfortable. mm, mm, mm. Yeah, I feel nothing. I feel nothing, and now you're gonna be sick too, and I'm gonna spend all of next week bringing you chicken soup and having to cuddle you on the couch, and that's not gonna end well for either of us. No, because you're gonna have to do it to me as soon as I get back from work, because I'm gonna come back and I'm gonna collapse on the couch, and you're not gonna be able to get me up for like a whole day. That's what she said. Um, so I don't want to sound overly clingy, but I do expect some chicken broth. I do expect well wishes from your mother. I just love Barbara, babe. I can't wait to see Barbara again. But not right now. I don't want to make Barbara sick. Um, I expect some love and hugs and kisses because now that the seal's broken, might as well, right? I expect an entire season of The Crown because the new season comes out soon and we need to catch up as soon as possible. Um, and then I just one more little thing is just that I expect just the absolute 100% attention. Yeah, I mean, I don't want you to look at your phone. I don't want you to text other people. I don't want you to be thinking about anything else. I want you to think about your dying girlfriend. Hmm. I mean, I might technically not be dying, but I sure feel like it. So that might be, something worth considering. And don't forget, I'm an actor, so I can act like I'm dying pretty well. I've done it last season. Wait, really? That didn't traumatize you. You're kidding, right? I mean, it wasn't real, babe. All the blood was fake. Plus, I made it, remember? Also, side note, but like completely like diverting, but like chest compressions being faked is like one of the hardest things to do because like you don't want to hurt the other person by pushing, but it's got to look real. And the guest actor that was playing like the trauma room doctor that was compressing on me, that guy went for it. I think like I had like a 3 sentence conversation with him, and I remember he was saying like that he was like a doctor or like a GP or something, and that guy went for it. Like didn't ask like whether it was fine. He just said we're going for realism, and he just started pushing. And oh man, I think my chest was bruised for like 3 days after that. No, no, I didn't say anything about it. I just thought I mean, as long as it looks good on camera, I honestly don't care. But yeah, that kind of that was a bit sore. And now like every time I have to do like compressions on like somebody, I mean like fake compressions. I just always like tell them like, oh, this is gonna hurt, and I'm really sorry about that. But I mean, you don't want to go viral with like a gif of you like bending your elbows and looking stupid. I want to at least like I take that stuff seriously, first aid and stuff. And I want people if they look at Westbound and like the an hour after watching the show, they see like a traffic accident or something. I want them to know what they have to do based on watching us. So I don't want to do it like wrongly. I remember I had like an entire conversation with Anne about that when she was directing. Or was it Mary? No, sorry, I'm pretty sure it was Mary. About like the realism of first aid stuff because we're not allowed to show like all that much blood because it's like network television. But like head wounds, for example, like when head wounds bleed. I mean, you've seen head wounds. They bleed a lot, and like you're not allowed to show just how much they bleed. But it can kind of be frightening for people if they don't really know what they're accustomed to or like you know what I mean. I'm I went off on a NyQuil tangent again. Sorry. Do you really find my ramblings adorable? I honestly don't even know where I started. I don't know where I ended. I'm just so tired. No, 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 no. I'm gonna drink a Red Bull and I'm gonna go to work like a real adult. Yeah. But don't forget about the list. As soon as I'm back, I'm gonna be sorely disappointed if everything I just said that I forgot about will not be present by the time I get back. Um, I'm gonna be like a 4 out of 10 pissed if there's something missing because, like I said, I don't even remember half of the things I said. So I'm gonna just be pleasantly surprised by the lovely, tender way you take care of me, and how you magically know exactly what I need when I'm sick. I didn't forget about the Barbara stuff. I want your mom. I mean, I don't want your mom. I want. Fuck. No, I don't want to fuck you. Shut up. Let me be sick. Just let me be sick and not be responsible for the things that I say when I'm sick. Okay, I might have a fever actually. Um, I don't care. No, I don't think so. Do I? Do I feel hot to the touch? Do you think I'm hot? It's not the first time someone's come up to me to say that. Yeah. Yeah, my lips are hot. No, babe, I'm serious. I have to go to work. I mean, you can check the temperature all you want, but I'm gonna have to go either way. As long as it's not like contagious. It's probably just like a cold. And it's been going around. So, I mean, I won't like feel bad about um I was gonna say feel bad about like giving it to Sophia, but I don't think we have any scenes today. I mean, she's the only person I like come close to physically on set. Uh, okay, fine. Check my temperature. Go for it. And what's the prognosis, doc? I mean, that's something, but that's not enough to stay home, is it? Babe, it's fine. It's fine. I feel fine enough. I feel fine enough that I can kind of remember lines and kind of keep my face in a certain emotion. So, I mean, that's the bar for me today. I don't know. I don't know what kind of scenes I'm doing. Hang on, let me check. Let me check my phone. Oh, fuck. No, it's fine. I just got some like running scenes. That's gonna be. That's gonna sound like me in PE 12 years ago. Just like Squeaky Town. Could you imagine like a super badass chase scene in like a police show, and in the middle of it, just hear a detective in the back going like, sound like a like a dying dolphin. Okay, we might have to kind of rewrite those. I might just have to like, I'll go get the car or something, and I'll just like run them over with the car or something. I don't know. I'm not a writer. Um, but no, it's fine. I promise you, it's fine. And as soon as I feel worse or I can't function anymore, I will come right back home and just flop onto the couch and stay there for the rest of eternity. How's that? Yeah. I mean, honestly, it kind of would mean that we would get a little more one on one time today, seeing as we only technically had the evening. So that might be a bit interesting. Maybe I can show my face, do some scenes, and then just. Oh, I feel so much worse all of a sudden. I'm really gonna have to go home and spend time with my other half. So sorry, guys. Yeah, would you like that? Would you like that? Oh, you like the voice? You think it's sexy that I sound like this? I just hear all the congested snot up in my cavities, but I mean, sure. Oh, I blew the moment. I blew it. That's what she said. Yeah. Please kiss me before I go off another tangent. Okay. No, I do have to try and go to work, but I'll do my best to be home as soon as possible. Okay? Yeah, okay. I love you too. And I will see you very soon, baby. Bye. Okay, I've got good news and bad news. Which one do you want to hear first? Okay. The bad news is I forgot to go to the store today. But the good news is I actually brought home leftovers from lunch at work and I stole some snacks off of Crafty. So we do actually have dinner. We're not going to starve. Um it was Indian, tikka masala, I think. That's Indian, right? Yeah. 93% sure there. No, I got some Indian, and then I got some fruit snacks. I got some chocolate. I got some chips. I got basically everything. So, yeah, I know. I'm sorry. It's a long story that I won't bore you with, but it kind of comes down to the fact that I forgot. Sorry. I know I promised. I know I promised. I know. I'm sorry. But I mean, I made it up to you. I ran in and I grabbed the caterer by the scuff of his apron. And I said, please, please, by God, give me some tikka masala to take home. Yeah. So, I mean, it's all fine. We got food. What? What do you mean you don't like Indian? Did I forget about that? Am I confusing you with someone? Am I confusing you with one of my other partners? No, 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 I'm kidding. But really? Since when do you not like Indian? We went to that Indian place a couple of weeks ago. Oh shit, I do remember. Yes, you took a salad there. Oh my god. Oh my god, I feel like such a bad girlfriend for not remembering that. Oh, babe. I'm so sorry. Oh shit. No, it's fine. I'll just run to the store right now and I'll cook something else, okay? I'm really sorry. No, no, it's not fine. It's not fine. You're not gonna eat that if you don't want that. Sorry, I completely forgot. Oh my god. I don't know where my head's at. No, 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 don't grab my head. No, no. I know, no. Don't make this up to me, okay? Put me in the doghouse for this. I deserve for you to be very, very disappointed in me right now. So why aren't you? Oh, because you love me? Ugh. That's stupid. Don't do that. I'm totally kidding. But I am going to go to the store because I really, really want to make this up to you. I feel very, very stupid. Um, but in the meantime, I got you some snacks, and I know for a fact that you do like chocolate. And like, I got some LaCroix here. LaCroix. Shut up. I hate that. I hate when people say LaCroix. I always like half try to correct them. If people say, "Do you want a LaCroix?" I mean, yeah, I want a LaCroix. And then they'll look at me like, "What the fuck did you just say?" And then I have to be like, "I'm sorry, but LaCroix, it's the cross in French." Like, and then I have to go like, "Oh yeah, I speak French because," and then I sound like an asshole, and then people just walk away from me without giving me the LaCroix. So, but anyway, I have some LaCroix here if you want. Pretty sure there's at least one flavor here that you like. Um, so dig in to the snacks. I will be back in, I want to say, about 15 minutes, but that might be cautiously optimistic, if not impossible. So, I mean, I'll probably be gone for like an hour, but no, 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 it's fine. You don't have to come with. Just like put your feet up. I'm serious. You've had a long day at work too. And it was supposed to be my responsibility for dinner, and I completely fucked up twice, apparently. So I have to not strike out. And I have to make this right. So, no, just sit down, put your feet up, watch some TV, grab some snacks, okay? I will be back before you know it. Okay? Yes. I love you too. Okay. No, I have to go. I have to go. Feels like I'm off to war or something. What's gotten into you? Okay, now for real. Be good. Don't do anything I wouldn't do. I will see you in a few minutes, okay? Bye. Oh my god. That was the longest trip to a supermarket I have ever had.
I lived so many lives. I witnessed such chaos and utter destruction. And no, it was fine. I was just like, it was a long line. It was a really long line. And there was this woman with this cart that kept on, like, I don't know how she did it. Every single aisle that I needed to be in, she was in blocking stuff with her cart. You know that? Like when you have to like get a certain thing and you see it on the shelf, but there's like a blockade of 5 fucking carts in front of it. Yeah, that's what she did all by herself. Yeah, I hated that woman. That's not true. I didn't hate her. She was just probably just making the same thing I was gonna make. Yeah. Look here. I got some turkey, and what I was thinking of, maybe I could like toss a little salad, and then because I already see that you went through half of the snacks, so we might just get something a little lighter than usual. No. I can eat the tiki masala. I just wanted to cook for you. So, uh, what? What do you mean cute? That's not cute. I fucked up by giving you the wrong food, so of course I'm gonna go get you something else. What do you mean? Hmm. Babe, this isn't a love language. I just messed up because I forgot you don't like Indian food. If you keep this up, we're not gonna get to dinner at all. Yeah, you wouldn't complain about that. I know. No. No. I got you some salad. I got you croutons. Yeah. Oh, I know. I know you like croutons. Yes. It's just a stupid thing to say. I like croutons. Has anyone ever like said that in conversation? Anyway, I got some romaine salad, some croutons. Actually, I was actually going for like a bit of a Caesar, but I know you don't really like chicken all that much, so I'm gonna do like a Caesar with turkey. I was thinking of a pun. I don't have a pun. Anyway, I got some dressing, some Parmesan cheese. Yes, but I still have to grate it. So I will be about 5 minutes with your food, and I'll just heat mine up in the meantime. Okay. You're free to stay here and lie down. You're free to come with me and have a gentle yet charming conversation in the kitchen, whatever you need. But I will not have you pick up anything remotely connected to this because I don't want you to help me out. This is my fault. I'm going to fix it. So, okay? Good. So, how was work today, baby? Oh, this is so domestic. I hate it. Where is the time gone, babe? I miss the time when we were just like crashing at each other's apartments and just like stealing away moments. Look at us now, putting out the trash together, standing in the kitchen together, you watching me cook. Well, I mean, tossing salad, but I mean, that counts as cooking for my skill. But, um, yeah, it's just weird. Anyway, how was work? I'm sorry. Yeah? Oh, she did? Oh, good for her. Is it a boy or a girl? Is that like a question you can still ask? Oh, it's a girl. Okay. You know the name? Oh my God. Please, for the love of God, babe, please tell me that it's spelt absolutely horribly. It is. Oh, with like a Lee at the end, like Leigh. Oh, I fucking love that. Oh, love it. Love it. Oh my God. You know what? That made my day. Yeah. Everly. So it's like Beverly, but without the B and like a little more white. Yeah. God, I love that. Oh, but good for her though. Give her my best. Or are we gonna? Did you like baby shower or anything? I mean, did you get like an invitation? I mean, you know what I meant. Stop looking at me like that. Did you? Oh, that's good. Oh yeah, we're gonna crash that for sure. I mean, I'm gonna crash it at least. Yeah. I love myself a good baby shower. Everly. That is, oh my God. Oh man. I can't imagine where she got that name from. Cuff Pinterest Cuff Cuff. Okay, no, I'm joking. I mean, if you think about it, Everly is actually a really nice sounding name. It sounds kind of like fantastical, like kind of like a fantasy name, Everly. But, poor kid if she goes like the first grade and she starts writing her own name. Yeah, that's gonna suck. I mean, mine was easy, just like Foster, Foster. Yeah, it's like 6 letters. That's all you got, babe. Plus, like the capital F is super easy to write. I had like friends who had like Quentin and stuff, like with like Q's and stuff, and it gets complicated, Scrabble letters. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Will you please stop stealing croutons? I'm literally making the salad for you. What's the purpose of you stealing all my food if I'm not gonna like, I'm gonna give you an empty plate at the end of this. Is that what you want? Is that what you want? Food thief? You want me to call the police? Get you arrested? Get you thrown in jail for stealing food? Oh, you would? Oh, yeah, I'm sure you would. I am sure you would. Leave me here all alone with 2 plates of Indian food all by myself. Oh, God damn it. I still can't believe that happened. Jesus. But anyway, so work was good, right? Apart from the fact that your coworker birthed birthed a new life into this beautiful, beautiful world. Yeah. Okay. That's great. Huh? Yeah, mine was fine. I wish there would be like a beautiful wild story of like an anecdote of like huge drama or something, but honestly, after everything with like the hotel and shit, I'm just happy that it was just a fine regular day at work, you know what I mean? Yeah, I'm not complaining. Um no, I'm thinking. Pretty sure it was just uneventful. Did some precinct scenes. Um Trying to think. Oh, tomorrow is the explosion scene. Did I tell you about that? So there's like the scene where so there's like a threat at the precinct, and so the person at the front desk gets like a threat and walks into the precinct, and they alert like everybody, and Chris jumps up and, well, I mean, Frank jumps up and runs outside to try and see who brought it in. And as soon as he runs out, there's like this huge explosion because there's a car parked in front of the precinct that blows up, trying to take like as many police with them as possible. And so Frank, walks out, and there's a couple of people that walk behind him, but they kind of wanted to keep it like kind of closed off for the stunt. So it used to be, and I'm actually so freaking disappointed by this. I was actually supposed to like run off like after him because we were having like a scene before that. We were talking about like the case and stuff. And so I was supposed to run after him and kind of be, I was going to say blown up, but like be blown backwards and stuff too. And I was kind of looking forward to that, but they actually changed it. They did a rewrite, like I want to say last week or something, because I only heard about it like today. But it's supposed to be just Chris in the scene. So it's just Chris that gets blown up, which actually kind of sucks because there was like a huge scene, like an ambulance ride and like a hospital visit and everything. And then Sophia, because Sophia plays, a doctor. She was gonna like find her at the ER, like find Alex at the ER. It's gonna be like super dramatic and stuff. But yeah, they rewrote it because of like stunt safety, I think. So that entire thing got cut. Yeah, I know. I'm really bummed out about that. Like, one, the fact that I just heard about it today, and two, the fact that it would have been such a good Aldry episode. Can you imagine like Sophia? Well, I mean Audrey's face. Like she was just standing there holding like a clipboard working, and then she sees Alex being like wheeled in, and she panics and stuff. I shipped that so much. That would have been such a good scene. Plus, I would get to lay down for most of the day, so that would have been great. But I don't know what they replace it with yet because we still haven't gotten the scripts yet. Actually, let me check. Let me check that. Yeah, sorry, your salad's getting cold. Sorry about that. Nope, still haven't gotten the email. They said it would be late, but they also said that they were gonna like film most of the stunt work in the morning, and that I only have to get in at like 10 or 11. So I mean, worst case, I can just learn the lines tomorrow, but it's gonna be something else. But it might just, I'm just sad about the drama. I wish we could have gotten the drama, but listen, that's just showbiz. Sometimes you think you can do a very emotional, dramatic scene, and sometimes you just not get blown up, and that's just life, baby. Now, I'm actually sad about it. I wasn't thinking about it before, but now that I think about it, I'm gonna text Sophia and tell her that I feel bad about it. Stop eating the croutons. What is wrong with you, monster? Jesus. Okay. I turned my back for literally 3 seconds. Can you please just let me make this not a Caesar salad in peace? I know I asked you to be here. Shut up. Shut up. I love you. Shut up. Don't leave me. Stay here. Okay. Message sent. I'm gonna go back to cooking. Look at me cook. Foster Ramsey up in here. Okay, so there's literally 5 croutons left in this bag. Are you kidding me? I know they're crunchy. I know you like it. You could have just liked it on the salad. No, you know what? I'm not gonna make a point of it. It's fine. Okay. So, presentation leaves something to be desired, but I mean, it's just salad and turkey, so there's not a whole lot I can do with it. But overall, what do you think? Marks out of 10? You know what? I'll take it. Appreciate you didn't give me -1 for actually forgetting the fact that you ate Indian food. Sorry. Okay, here you go. Let me just give me a second to warm up my food, and then I will join you in the living room. Okay? Yes. Sorry, baby. I really didn't mean to forget. But you bet your ass I'm never gonna forget about it now. Yeah, no. No Indian food, got it. Hey, are you still awake? Yeah. No, you don't have to get up. If you want, you can just sleep on the couch. But I would really not want you to, honestly. I don't want to go to bed angry. We promised each other that we would never go to bed angry at each other, and I know you're tired and I have to get up early, but can we please just talk about this? Please? I feel really bad about what happened. Okay? I know that I'm stupid and I make jokes, and it's just a coping mechanism for me when I feel uncomfortable or not. Like when I'm comfortable with a person, I can just blurt out whatever I think, and usually I just try to be funny, and sometimes it blows up in my face, and I usually kind of feel that I know where it stops being funny for you, and
and usually you tell me. And so when I was making that joke, I did it out of nervousness. And I mean, you didn't say anything, so I figured it was fine, but obviously it wasn't. And I feel really, really shitty about that. So I honestly just want to say that I'm sorry. But I also want you to, like, if you feel uncomfortable with anything, just please, baby, just like say something so that I can just like understand what I did. And no, I'm not blaming you. This isn't about blaming. I just want to tell you like what I'm feeling about this. And I just feel really bad that I didn't know that you were actually hurt by that until like an hour later. Because if I would have known in the moment, I could have just apologized for it, and then you wouldn't have like sat with that frustration for like another hour. And I feel kind of stupid that I just went about my day and did everything without knowing that you were mad at me. That kind of sucks. Yeah, I know I crossed the line. I mean, I shouldn't have joked about the stalker thing. Like I said, I joke when I'm uncomfortable. I try to just lighten the mood, or I try to not think about it myself, or like make it less scary for me. And sometimes that results in doing stupid things and hurting your feelings. And that's the last thing I want, or I wanted. So I'm really sorry about what happened, baby. I'm still freaked out about the whole thing too. But, you know, we're at home. We're safe. You know, we got the cameras, we got the alarm set up, and there's extra security at work for me. And I'm looking out for you. I mean, I feel really stupid that you can't get like the same amount of security, but I mean, if you feel unsafe, we can maybe look for like a private company and look to get like a bodyguard for you or something. Like, I know that's maybe sounds like, no, like it's not overkill. You've seen firsthand what the guy is doing. He's like messing with us and stuff. And maybe, like, I don't want to make you paranoid or anything, but maybe the guy that mugged you, like, maybe it was him too. Like, maybe my point is that I don't ever want to make you uncomfortable or make you feel like I think this is a joke, because nothing about this situation is funny. I just do that sometimes, like a cramp, you know, when something goes wrong. Like, sometimes I just can't help myself because I want to convince myself in my own head that it's fine when it's not fine. It's not fine at all. Nothing about this is fine. But we're in this together. And I don't want to get into bed and leave early tomorrow and know that you're mad at me, and then maybe something happens, or I know that's dramatic of me, but I just don't ever want to feel like, I don't ever want you to feel like if something happens that you're like, I'm angry at you or you're angry at me, or I want you to know that this is unconditional. I love you no matter what.
and I will always love you, and I think this is really important, and I never wanted to make you feel like it wasn't, okay? Yeah, I do. I feel bad. Because I never wanted to hurt you. And I should have known that joking about that so early was stupid, but I'm sorry. I'm really sorry. Can you please just come with me to bed? Can you please not spend the night here? I don't want you to sleep on the couch. Oh. No, I didn't mean to be dramatic. I didn't mean to say it like that, but you know what I mean. It's just life's too short, babe. I don't want to fight with you. I want to love you all the way the way that I know you're supposed to be loved. And I want to show you that I am here no matter what. And sometimes I do stupid shit because I was going to say because I'm human, but that's a stupid excuse, but sometimes I do stuff because I don't know what else to say. And I'm much better on the page than in real life, and I wish I could take it back, but you can't take back the things you say. And I just want you to know that yeah. I mean, I've said everything. I don't want to repeat myself, but I love you, and I am taking this seriously. Okay? No, I know you do. I know that. I know you love me, and this is just stupid. This is I didn't say that. It's not stupid. It's valid, and you have every right to be angry at me, but can you please just forgive me for it? Because I love you too much to fight like this. And I'm going to do better. I promise. I'm going to try and bite my tongue more about this, and I'll be better, babe. I promise. Okay? Thank you. Thank you, babe. Thank you so much. I love you so much. The thought of something happening to you is... I don't ever want to think about it. Yeah, I know. So, are you coming? Okay, I'm gonna go freshen up a bit and get ready for bed, and no, it's fine. Take your time. I have to get up early, so I'm just gonna try and get some sleep as fast as possible, but thank you so much for taking the time to talk. Thank you for staying. Thank you for being here. Okay, I very much understand how lucky I am with you, and it breaks my heart that I did something that caused you pain today. Okay, I wanted you to know that. I know. It's water under the bridge. It's done, but I just wanted you to know that. Okay. I will see you upstairs. Yeah. Okay. Good night, babe. Yeah. I love you too. Hi, darling. Hey. I have the most fantastic news. I was at work today, and there was a new actress. Her name's Jane. She plays like a guest role of a couple of episodes. She plays an FBI agent, but she, as in the actress, is actually British. And let me tell you, I was hanging on to every word that woman was saying, because that sounded so sexy, just the way she talked. And I couldn't help but repeat every single word she said in my head. And on the car right back here, I was just like, what if I actually came home to my beautiful, beautiful love of my life, and I just saw how far I could take it with a British accent? Don't you agree? That sounds so fucking hot, be honest. Hiya, darling. How was work today? I had an absolute blast. It was so amazing. I was actually supposed to do a couple of precinct scenes, but then they got moved up, and we actually ended up doing some chase scenes, so I had to run, and I was quite exhausted at the end of all of it. But it actually beat me going to the gym, because I can just stay home and I don't have to go to the gym anymore. I know, right? It's getting me all hot and bothered. So I thought it would be a grand idea to just stay in character for the evening and just try and see how far I could take it with you. Does that sound wonderful, darling? I feel like my voice is actually higher too, isn't it? Yeah, I feel it. It's fun. So yes, her name is Jane, and she's from, I'm guessing, Bristol or something. But she moved here to Los Angeles, and she actually does a pretty good American accent, if I say so myself, because I'm actually a critic on good American accents. And so she plays an FBI agent, federal agent, that comes in and takes over a case, and she has a lot of tension, not sexually, but just, professional tension, I'd say, with Helen's character. And it's very interesting to see how those two police chiefs kind of battle it out. And she has some pretty good scenes too. Like she's very thespian, I'm pretty sure like she was in like a Shakespeare play at one point, like in the National Theater, or like, no, I don't think she did the Globe. No. But she could have done Shakespeare. If you hear her talk, that woman, like everything like she says sounds incredible. It's amazing. She could like list off like a phone book, and I would be hanging on to her every word. It's insane. It's beautiful. I miss and you know what the worst part about that is that when you actually go to I don't know if you've ever been to England or like to the UK in general, all of those accents always sound so exotic and beautiful and elegant when you take them out of context. But when you're in the middle of it, like when you're walking in London or something, like it kind of numbs out or something. Like you don't really register it anymore. I talk a lot of British when I go to like London or something, because I like to blend in. I always feel like a a secret agent or something. Like I always blend in, like a little spy wise. If I speak like the local dialect of the language. But like as soon as you take like for example here in LA where you got people that actually sound like this all the time, like that. And if you take it and all of a sudden you put like, hello darling, how are you? My name's Jane. Like that changes the game. Like I should pretend to be British more often. I mean, I already pretend to be American, so yeah, I know. I love the way it sounds. It sounds so sexy, doesn't it? Oh my god. I'm falling in love with myself. I'm totally kidding. I don't know where it came from. I can't, it's like a vocal stim. Like I can't help but I'm talking like I was I was like stopping at a gas station to get some gas, and I was just like, oh, I'm stopping for petrol. Every single thing I do. So, oh, it's a red light again. That's all right. I've got 30 seconds of time. Like everything, babe. It's amazing. You should try it. It's actually very therapeutic. It's incredible. Yeah, and it makes you sound so much like you feel more confident. I felt so much more confident. Like if you like go to the store and like card please. I actually have a gift card. Okay. I've had my fun, sorry. Actually, no, I haven't. I'm just gonna keep going. I'm not sure if I can do like any others. I haven't really tried any others. I mean, if I think Scottish, I'm just gonna end up talking like Shrek, don't I? It's also not really like the most like romantic type of accents, the Scottish one. But I love the art of it. Like it's very rolling art. It's like very different from like the regular. I'm so bad at this. And then when you go up to Ireland, it's actually far more. Like I also love kind of the way that the vowels are rounded in Ireland. This is really bad. This is me I'm actually actively doing a hate crime. It's okay. It's just the two of us. It's fine. You can take my stupid jokes. Actually, what I'm struggling with is the difference between the Australian and the New Zealand. Because the Australian, it sounds like this, and it's much more like every vowel in Australian is very much elongated. Elongated, yeah. And I think the major difference between Australia and New Zealand is that, like the EI sound. So, say for example, you want to have a pen, you want to borrow a pen, so it's like an E becomes an I. I'd like to borrow a pen. Yeah, I love New Zealand. Man, I love New Zealand. No, it's not. It's not because of like Lord of the Rings. It's just that I love New Zealand. I love Aotearoa. That's the Maori name. That's actually the name we should be using. Aotearoa, New Zealand. I just love I love the movie scene there too, like the television and stuff. They make a lot of like good shows there. They have beautiful scenery. They have a lot of honestly, babe, it is a life goal of mine to be able to shoot in New Zealand for like a show or a movie at least once in my life. And I would love for you to come with me, because then you get to see firsthand how many sheep can fit up a hill. When I think New Zealand, I think Maori and I think sheep on a hill. And that's really all that matters, doesn't it? Like, right? And they've got reverse seasons. So if we shoot like in winter here, I mean, LA is just kind of always just kind of the same. But like coming from Europe, like I would love just once in my life to like celebrate Christmas in like over 100-degree heat. Yeah, Fahrenheit. I still don't know how Fahrenheit works, don't ask me. Yeah. Anyway, back to Jane then. I was actually talking to her during lunch, and I think a lot of people were kind of laughing at me that I was like attaching myself to her. I think she was flattered with like how much attention she was getting, because she like I I love her acting work. Like I haven't seen her like in any other stuff, but I definitely will be checking her out. She did like this movie about 2 years ago. It's like a drama film. It was like a woman like taking her child away from like an abusive home and doing like a road trip. It was very like, it was Oscar bait, but I don't think it actually reached like that level. But it was a very like, from what I can tell, like from what she told me, she really put like her all into it, and so I really want to watch it. But she was just so gracious, and honestly, like I would love for her to come back. Like I know she only signed like a, she's only got like a 3 or 4 episode arc. But I would love to have that woman around more, because I could listen to her talk for hours. I would love to like record like a podcast with her or something. Maybe she does audiobooks. I'll ask her. Does it look like I'm like very pleasantly like surprised by this woman? Hmm? What? No. Baby. Darling. Don't say that. You and I both know that you are the love of my life, and there is nothing in this world I would trade you for. But if you had a British accent, sorry, I mean, I was gonna say I didn't mean it. All I'm saying is it's a freaking sexy accent. So, how's yours? Okay, do it. Do it. See? That sounds sexy as hell. See, you're everything that Jane is, and plenty more for me. Although, you're not really a thespian, are you? See, that's where you two differ. I mean, you could be. I know you do like an accountancy job, but like you could act. I mean, you act nice around me all the time, and I don't deserve that. So, yeah. I mean, have you read Shakespeare? I've read nothing of Shakespeare. It's like this thing that actors always think like Shakespeare is like the highest form of acting anyone could do or something, but I think most of the people that say that actually have never read like a Shakespeare piece, because it's fine. Like I love it. It's very revolutionary, but to me it's not like the summum, like the peak of like thespianism, and that's where Jane and I disagree, very much so. Yeah, so I mean, yeah, you got a leg up on that. I am gonna like push for her to get more scenes though, because yeah, I always kind of cringed at the fact that like she has such a beautiful accent, and then whenever they like would yell action, she would just, hi FBI, like that really sucks. Like I know that you can't be like FBI, but like they could have made her MI6, MI5, MI6. Well, I'm 27, but God damn it, Foster. Sorry, not sorry. That joke was very much worth it. But yeah, no, they could have made her like British, and I always kind of think it's like unfortunate that people with such beautiful native accents have to go American. American's beautiful, like it's a very unique thing, but then, it's unfortunate is what it is. All right, I'm gonna go grab some food. Is there anything you want from me before I leave? Of course you do, darling. Okay, I will get really close into your ear, and I will whisper to make it just that much more sexy. And I will say how
much I wish that you could be here all the time. How much I love you. And I put enough petrol in the car that we could drive all the way down to San Diego. And honestly, I've put on my bucket list now that I want to play a British character because I really, really love how beautiful it sounds. So I'm going to fly down to London and meet with the people of the BBC. Would you like to live in London? Would you like for the two of us to get a beautiful little flat to look out on the Thames and live a beautiful, quaint life? Would you like that? Unfortunately, we still live in fucking Los Angeles where the traffic sucks. All right. Enough talk, enough jokes. I am going to... Oh my god, I'm gonna go get some food. And I'm gonna go take a nap. All right, how does that sound? My beautiful, sexy beast. Thank you, darling. Bye, darling. So then I told her, like, I can't do Wednesday because I'm already scheduled for, like, the shoot on Wednesday. And you want me to double plan another shoot, but I can't be two places at once. Like, I get that you want to have two, like, location teams, but I can't, I can't be in the precinct and doing a location shoot at the same time. And you are not listening to me. So anyway, then an elephant came through. And I said to it, like, oh, Boris, what the hell are you doing here? And it just didn't talk because obviously elephants don't talk. And then, we went to the bar on Jupiter, but like, because of the gravity, the elephant floated away. Yeah. Yeah, the elephant floated away. Yeah, that is what I said. You are not paying attention to a single word I said. No, don't apologize necessarily. I will try not to get my feelings too hurt, but why are you like holding your phone? Are you texting somebody? Are you swiping away on Tinder? What's the deal? I mean, I love you to death, but I would hope that my explanation of scheduling conflicts would be slightly more important than a recipe of like cannelloni. So either that's a really bad lie or I'm going to get my feelings even more hurt. Either way, you want to try again? What? What do you mean? Can I see or does it have something to... No? Okay. Well, if it has nothing to do with the stalker, then what are we talking about? What's gotten you so upset? I mean, if you want to talk about it, but you're kind of freaking me out, babe. Just messages? From whom? From your ex. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, babe, you haven't really talked much about your ex, so I don't really know how bad things were, or like why it ended, or like, and you don't have to say anything if you don't want to, but if, why does she contact you right now? Like, why is she sending you messages? What? She's asking for... I mean, we don't have that anymore, right? When you moved in, you threw that out, I'm pretty sure. Because I remember holding, like,
a pile of books in my hand from your apartment. And I remember having like that in my hand, and I was asking like, oh, because I didn't know you read that. But it was hers. Okay, so just tell her that you lost it, or tell her that you like brought it to Goodwill. I'm pretty sure we didn't throw those out, right? We just gave them to Goodwill, right? Also, like, you guys broke up like 7 years ago. I don't understand why all of a sudden she has to text you about a book that we threw out like 3 years ago. What do you mean it's not about the book? Can you please show me the text? Because you're kind of freaking me out. Are you okay? Come on, here. Show me. Okay, well, she's asking for the book. You tell her you don't know where it is. I mean, yeah, that's fair, because we threw it out. What the fuck is she talking about? I miss you. When is the last time that you, like, talked to her? You ran into her? When? Why didn't you tell me about that? I mean, no, I don't care. Like, I mean, if you run into her, I mean, there's nothing you can do about it, but I just don't get why you didn't tell me about it. I mean, nothing happened, I'm assuming. What? Okay, babe, okay, hang on. Hang on. This is a bit too much to process. Okay, hold on. Okay, take a seat. Okay, sit down. Take a seat. You're telling me that you ran into her on the night that you got mugged. So you were... Okay, because I remember that your car ran out of gas. And... What? What do you mean you lied? Your car didn't run out of gas? Okay, hold on. Okay, so you were heading home and you saw her. So you talked to her. And then do you want me to connect the dots, or do you want to just go ahead and tell me anyway? Did she do that? No, babe, shut up. Stop talking. Did she hit you? Did you lie to me and say that you were mugged because you ran out of gas and had to walk home? Did you lie to me about that because she hit you? What the fuck did she put her hands on you for? What happened? I don't need the fucking backstory right now. I am this close to walking out, driving up to her house, and fucking lighting it on fire. I want you to tell me what happened, and I want you to tell me now. Okay, what were you two talking about? Okay, I mean, I guess I can see why she would be jealous of me, but that's a problem she has with me, not with you. So, okay, so she wanted you back, and you said no. And that was all it took for her to, like,
sock you in the fucking jaw? Are you serious? Babe, what? Babe, why didn't you tell me? This is stupid. I can't believe you wouldn't tell me. I can't believe that you came home injured and you hadn't even like gone to the hospital yet, and you told me you were fucking mugged. And it was your ex that punched you in the fucking face? And you didn't tell me for weeks? What now? Just because I found out now on accident? Babe, what the fuck is wrong with you? Why would you do that? Please. That's not okay. Oh my god. Babe, with that stalker thing and everything, I can't handle that right now. What the fuck are you talking about? I feel so awful. I feel so awful. What the fuck is he just casually texting you for that book about? How dare that woman have the audacity to hit you and then weeks after that just send you a message like nothing fucking happened? This is insane. That woman's insane. She needs to be locked up. Oh my god. I can't believe you didn't tell me. I can't believe you lied to me like that. Oh, no, give me a second. Give me a second. Okay. Okay, babe. I understand why you didn't tell me. I understand why you felt the need to lie to me about this. Because you know what she's capable of, and you know that you didn't want me to do anything. I get that, but you can't do that to me. I love you too much for that. We went down to the police station, and like we got you a checkup, and I told them that you were mugged, and we had like this whole investigation thing opened. So you just lied and said you didn't see them? Oh my god. Babe, this is insane. She needs to be in prison. She needs fucking therapy is what she needs. If she thinks she can just put her hands on you like that. No, I am pissed. I am really fucking pissed, and the next time I see that woman, I will kill her for what she did to you. I swear to God. You never keep something like that from me ever again. Do you hear me? Or I'm done. I love you so fucking much. I would go to the ends of the earth for you, but this is a lot, babe. I feel betrayed. And I know you didn't mean it like that. And I know you just wanted to keep me safe and everything, but I'm tired of trying to rationalize it in my head, and I just want to be honest with my own feelings and tell you that that really, really hurt me. Because it hurt you. And this could have been serious. What if she would have been back? What if like the next day she would like be at our door? And she would, or what if she was waiting for you and she would beat the shit out of you? Again.
You got so lucky last time. It was just like a hit, but no, we're not doing that. We're not going to talk about this right now. I want you to block her so she can't send you any more messages. Now, I'm serious. You're not going to entertain that woman for another fucking second. And she's not going to be able to get to you anymore. Even if it kills me. You and I have something good. Have something great that we built up. And I don't want to throw it away all because of that bitch. Okay? So if you love me, you're going to block that woman right now. We're going to go tell the police. They don't have to look for that mugger anymore. And that we know who it is. And everything that happens after that is no longer our concern. I want to protect you because I love you. But you can't lie to me like that anymore. Or I'm done. Okay? Now can you please come here so that I can kiss you? I love you so much. I'm so angry that that happened to you. No one's gonna put their hands on you. Especially not her. I know. I promise you, baby. I promise you. You're gonna be okay. She's never gonna hurt you again. Okay. I need to lie down for a second. Did you do it? Yeah, okay. It's for your own good, babe. I love you too much for that. Okay. What? Apology accepted. I don't want us to fight. I was just scared. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have responded. So this wasn't about me. I'm sorry I made it about me, but I love you too much. And the thought of her hurting you is making me terrified and angry and scared, and she can never do that again. She won't. We're putting a stop to it, okay? Okay. Hey, babe. Are you almost done with work? Huh? Oh, I just got back from the gym. The showers are they're working on them apparently, so that sucked, but so I had to drive home like this. So I apologize for my appearance. I'm gonna go take a shower, and then I am going to order some food. How's that? Oh, you're still working? How much time do you got left, do you think? That is more than usual. You stop at 5 usually. What's going on? Do you got a fun little secret project you're working on? Can I see it? Oh yeah. Listen. I am going to sit on your lap. Yeah, I know I'm all sweaty and I probably smell, but that's just the smell of love, baby. I'm gonna take a shower in a couple. I just want to see what you're working on. Or is it like top secret stuff? Because usually I just tell you all my top secret stuff, and all my secret stuff has like a penalty of like a couple of $1,000 if I tell you. So technically, I'm doing a crime. You're just showing me a spreadsheet. So, no, go ahead, show me. Show me the sheets. Yep, those are definitely numbers. What did the numbers mean? Huh, I see. Actually, I don't see. I have no idea. That didn't help at all. Let's just say that I love you and that I support you unconditionally and that I'm very proud of you for putting these numbers in these spreadsheets because I could never. You ever think of doing something else? No, no, no. I didn't mean like that. I just, I was in the gym. I was actually thinking, because work's been crazy lately, and it's just I feel like every day kind of blurs together. Even though I have a lot of stuff to do, and you got new scenes every day, so it's not like repetitive, but it's just sometimes I just think about what else I could do. No, I mean I'm not gonna let them kill me off anytime soon, but I had like other dreams growing up. Yeah, I've always kind of wanted to be an actor, but I also just this is gonna sound really stupid, but I actually always wanted to be like a paramedic. Yeah. Have I never told you that? Wow. I mean, I guess, when I booked the show, I just kind of let go of it, obviously, but I never really like completely forgot about it. I always felt like it would be like a fun backup plan. I think it's because I obviously didn't have like I didn't study medicine. I didn't go to like like I didn't go to med school, so I couldn't be a doctor, but I also don't think I'd be happy as a doctor, but I think, being a paramedic just is very action oriented. Well, in theory. I know it's a lot of like dull moments as well. TV probably doesn't do it justice, but I don't know. It's just like helping people very like acutely, I guess, like very in a time of crisis. And I don't know. I've always kind of felt attracted to it. And I gotta say, like me playing a detective, there was like a moment like in the first season where there was like a lunch and they actually like had an ambulance there and there were like extras dressed as paramedics, and I was so jealous that I just asked if I could put on the costume for like a couple of minutes and just like putting on that uniform and putting on the gloves, and that felt really good, even though it was just pretend. I don't feel in any way competent enough to be a police detective, even though I've played one for like 3 years now. But that the paramedic thing really kind of stayed with me. So maybe once Westbound is done, maybe I could like take a break from acting and just like go get my paramedic license or whatever you get. Never really looked into it. Yeah. How about you? You never had like any dreams or ambitions that you've never told me about? Really? Wait, hang on. What do you mean you write? I would, babe, I would know if you wrote, right? Really? Well, you don't have to be embarrassed about it. Like that's really cool. And why would you think that I would like, I mean, I guess it's not like laughing at it because I would never laugh at it, but well, I mean, it's not because I am around professional writers that I actually don't know. Like that's I mean, I get why you would think that, but if you ever would like feel confident enough to actually let me read something, I would love to read it. Yeah, it doesn't matter. It doesn't have to be something like that you want to like put out there, but I would love to read it. Yeah. I think that's amazing. I think that's really cool. So you've kind of thought about being a writer or yeah, it's never too late to start to write. So it wasn't like a childhood thing. That's really nice. See, I'm kind of I wouldn't say jealous of that, but that's really cool. I hope that I get to like a point at some time that I kind of find a new thing to be super passionate about. Because I feel like I've been like stuck in my ways, air quotes, but that's kind of that was kind of the point of all this. Like I love my job and I am so privileged to be in this position, and I know that so many people like want to see me do what I do, and I love doing it. I would never take it for granted, but sometimes your brain just, starts wandering off and you kind of start to think about what else there could be for me. You know, if the show gets canceled tomorrow, what's left for me? You know. Yeah. So you would be a writer and I would be a paramedic. That's fun. That's cool. Yeah. I mean, I could definitely see you like sitting here and instead of like spreadsheets, I would be watching like a document and it would just have like a very, like a steamy sex scene with a beautiful paramedic, obviously. Yeah. And she's smart and she's talented and she's funny. And she might even end up like solving a murder down the line. Well, yeah, I mean, you'd have to put me in. I would be, yeah, I would be offended. I would be offended if you didn't. And then, if the movie ever gets made, then I could star in the movie. That'd be fun. Or I could direct it. Yeah, and we could find another like hot, beautiful young woman to play them. And I wouldn't be jealous at all of how close the two of you would be getting. I wouldn't. It wouldn't like cause an irreparable rift between the two. You know what? Actually, I'll just play her. I will. Yes. I will play the lead hero in your non-existent book. Yes. I mean, as long as that's the only direction the crossover of our jobs goes, that's fine. Yeah. I don't want to have to pick you up in the ambulance at some point. God, I'm still mad about that explosion scene thing. I know it's been a week, but I would have loved to be blown up. And just, not that. I would have loved those scenes, man. Well, it just turned out like they made like another kind of arc about it. We still had like enough scenes in the episode, but it was just like a small arc of like me being traumatized after seeing the blown up, thing. And she was at the hospital taking care of Frank, of Chris' character, and so she kind of took care of me. Like later, there was like a scene where we were drinking wine in our apartment, and we had like this talk about how scared I was, and it's kind of like the proxy of it, like what if that happened to you, which is fine, and you can like put a lot of emotion in there, but it still kind of sucked that we didn't get to do the real deal. But in return for that, because I actually like sent a message to one of the writers, and I was like, dude, you gotta make this up to us. Like the fans are gonna, if only they knew. And he did promise me that in return for that, the season finale was gonna be very Aldry like centric. So yeah, as long as they don't like bury the gays, I'm fine. Like if I love a good like drama, but I think the fans are gonna go rabid if they end up like breaking us up, or like if either of us like dies or something. But I don't think like anything is gonna. I think we scored too like great, you know. I read this poll thing online, and that might be super biased because it might be like fans and stuff, but like poll wise, like favorite characters of the show, yeah, I'm number one, baby. Yeah. So I don't think they're gonna kill me off anytime soon, and I would hate to see Sophia go. So we're not gonna do that. But it might be something like super dramatic. So we are gonna look forward to that. Hey, I mean, if you want, I can actually like give your like contact information to Jeremy. He's like one of the story writers, and we're pretty good friends. So I mean, if you want, I can totally hook you up and see if he can maybe like grab lunch with you and like talk about like the writing process and see if you can pick up a few things. Oh no, it's not. I don't have to do that. I want to do that for you, but only if you like want me to do something. You can totally just keep this something on the down low. But if you want to, I can totally hook you up. I mean, it's you know, like I said, I'm around writers a lot, and if I can help you that way, that'd be awesome. So yeah, of course, babe. I love you. Why wouldn't I? Aw. Babe, it's really nothing. It's just one message. Okay, now I take that back. Let's say it's a lot of effort. I would still do it because it's you, babe. You don't ever have to like question anything. I would totally do it. Anything you need. I can try and like get you a spot on the show, but that would be like a process. Yeah. I would have to seduce many a person in that production office, but I would do it, babe. I would do it for you, for our relationship. I would do it. Okay, well, I have distracted you with my odor long enough. Oh, you actually think it's sexy? I don't. I feel awful about this. I am gonna go shower. You finish up your spreadsheets and your precious little numbers. And let's say we meet up in like 20, 30, and then we're gonna go get some food. How's that? Yeah, I love you too, baby. My little writer. Listen, I know I said that it was my turn to do like date night and like get everything ready. The good news is I didn't. No, that's bad news. No, it's not. It's actually good news because I have like an opportunity for me to fix this, but I need your input on it. So actually what I did is I Googled date night at home ideas and I found this website. And I'm just going to go through some ideas and how about you just tell me which one you prefer? And yes, that would kind of ruin like the surprise of it. But the good news is that it would actually be one that you would like agree with wholeheartedly. So, might not be as romantic, but I think that I should get points for being organized, for communicating clearly, and for listening to your needs and demands. So, you good? Awesome. Okay. I have a list here. We're going to go through it. We can talk it out. You can veto anything you want. You can say, oh, that's fun. Or you can say, oh, that's fun, but actually, it's November and we should do that in the summer, which is absolutely valid too. Okay. So the first one is have a game night. And it actually has some suggestions, like Cards Against Humanity, which is a stupid game to play with just two people, so I don't get it. Trivia games. We do like trivia, don't we? Yeah. Then it says like 2-player card games. It said poker for a second, and I was like, wait. Like, imagine like playing strip poker with like two people. That's basically just foreplay, isn't it? It's like foreplay with cards. um, chess. How good is your chess? Yeah, I mean, I know where like all of the things are supposed to be. I know what each piece does. I wouldn't say I'm like a grandmaster either, but oh, I was gonna advise Monopoly, but Monopoly might be actually genuinely a bad idea. Do you remember the debacle of Monopoly on game night? Yes, babe, I do. I still remember it. It was February 5th, and it was 2020. I still remember it. I still have scars of that night. No, babe, I'm not being dramatic. One of the little like hotel pieces hit me in the eye. Yeah, I was this close to getting like a cornea transplant because you decided that you didn't want to be the bank anymore. Yeah. It's forgive and forget, babe. Well, it's forgive. I didn't forget February 5th. I'm never forgetting that. And I said Uno, which I definitely should not forget. Um, okay, well, I mean, how about we shelve the board game idea? I mean, board games are fun, but they're like more fun when it's multiple people. So we might have to do it on like a double date or something. Okay, the next one is pretend the electricity is out for a cute night at home. That's very like Gen Z, isn't it? Like just disconnecting from everything. Oh, it gives ideas. It says light the fireplace and make s'mores. That's fun. We have an electrical fireplace, but we can like do it over the stove, I guess. Does that work? I don't think it does. Create wacky meals out of ingredients in your fridge that may go bad since the electricity is out. That's actually not that bad of an idea. I think we should take it one step further and just be like, who can make the grossest thing? And if you can make the other person throw up, you win. Right? Yeah. I mean, we should like write that down. Write that down. It's not a bad one. Tell scary stories and use a flashlight to add drama. Hmm? I mean, yeah, I know you can't like stand horror stuff, but I mean, I can tell a scary story about like how we forgot to take the trash out that one time, and like the you remember like the little worms that were crawling out of the trash can? Yeah, I remember too. I remember too. Build a fort and snuggle up. I mean, that's the winner, isn't it? Building a fort. That'd be fun. I don't think like the couch is actually built for taking out like the parts of it, but we can do it with pillows and blankets, I guess. Yeah, you up for that too? I mean, we can totally just build a fort and then watch Netflix. We don't have to like follow the no electricity idea. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. Write that down. Write it down. Let's see what else we got. Have a tasting party during your stay-in date night. One of our favorite staying-in date nights is to have a tasting party. Pick any theme: whiskey, ice cream, cookies, chocolate, whatever, and lay out a bunch of different options. Want to do it with like chapstick? No, I'm just spitballing ideas. Just, chapstick tasting, and you can guess what flavor it is, and we can just I don't actually even think we need a date night for that. I'd just be down with doing that. Like just in between work. Yeah. Yeah, you can write you did? You wrote it down the second I said it? Yeah. It's good to see we're on the same page, babe. Um actually, I don't drink alcohol, so for me, we could do like a chocolate tasting session. Of course. Let's see. Set up an at-home spa. See, that's fun. Without the high price tag, that's good. Slip into comfy spa-style robes and slippers. Make your own face masks and body scrubs. Draw a bath for two and drop in an ice bath bomb. What do you think? I like that. I dislike the fact that we're probably gonna have to like do work. We can just buy all that stuff pre-made, right? Yeah. And then I could give you a little massage. And then you could give me a little massage. And then we could, yeah. I think that's a great idea. Yeah. Let's go. Okay, this one said travel inspired themed dinner. Did I say that right? Travel inspired themed dinner. Jesus. Okay. So it's like Italy. So it says, make homemade pasta or pizza together. We've actually done that a couple of times, haven't we? Yeah, we made some pizza together. That's actually fun. We should do that. And then like France, dine on. Oh my God, babe. A cheese platter and wine. Without the wine for me, but just like a cheese platter. I fucking love cheese. We are gonna do a cheese platter. We don't do that enough. No, we don't. I don't care that you don't really like cheese. It's gonna be for me. It's gonna be fun for me. We might do that like on my birthday or something. That would be fun. Um, this one says challenge each other to a cook-off. Well, challenge each other to me doing the dishes and you cooking food. It's gonna be what that turns out to be. Have a DIY wine and paint night. Without the wine, God, so many of these dates depend on alcohol. Jesus, why can't it just be like wine and apple juice night, right? That's actually a fun idea too, right? Just like painting. We can follow like a Bob Ross tutorial and just like drink some apple juice. Yeah, that'd be fun. Okay. A home date night picnic. Well, we do some picnics in the garden sometimes. I mean, I was gonna say beautiful and look at the stars, but like this is LA, so light pollution wise, we can look up at like black. We can look up at clouds. Um, yeah, we could do a picnic. I have to cut the grass though. Like, is the gardener like back yet? Oh no, he came on Friday, right? Yeah. Well, I mean, we'll wait for that until he comes back so that the grass is like evenly cut and we can lie down. That's fun. Have a karaoke night. I mean, now that we don't have like neighbors to terrorize back when we lived in the apartment. Babe, do you remember that? It was like a night where we did like, it was like one of our first date nights, and you came over to mine, and we were singing karaoke, and this guy was like pouncing on the door, like, "Shut the fuck up! I'm trying to sleep." And it was like 9. Oh my god, that was so funny. You told him off so funny too. You just started singing in his face. Oh man, I love you so much. I love you so much. Let's see what else. I think we're pretty much at the end. Plan your dream trip. That's a good one. I mean, I've already kind of planned out my dream trip in my head, but yeah, so first we're going to go to every Disneyland in the world, and that will take us like a solid 3 weeks. And then we're going to finish with 2 weeks in New Zealand. And then we're going to take a cruise home from New Zealand. I mean, we're going to stop. We're going to go down to like Antarctica, and we're going to see Antarctica. And then we're going to come back up home. Yeah. It's going to cost $1.2 million. Yeah. And that's just the Disneylands. Oh, that's fun. This one said, pretend you're at a drive-in movie at home. So I think this one actually suggests we're just gonna park our car in the living room, I guess. I mean, the garage is like pretty spacious, but I don't think we can like fit a car through the door. Maybe we could do like a drive-in bike movie night in the living room. God, that would actually suck. Just like sitting on like a bicycle seat and just watching all of Jaws. That sucks. It sucks so much. We should totally do it. Write it down. Write it down. Yeah. How about we just do like shitty date nights from now on? It's about the company, babe. It's about the company. It's about the company you keep. It's not about the date night itself. If you love me unconditionally, we should do the shittiest date possible and still have fun in the end. That's a metric. That's a metric of love. Yeah. What? Yeah, we should take the seats off the bicycle. That'd be even worse. You're right. God damn. Okay. This one says, write each other love letters during your at-home date night. I would plus like one up that and say we should write like little random notes to each other and like hide them in the house so that whenever like a month after that I can just like open up a drawer and see like, you're the love of my life or something. Or we do that the opposite way and we insult each other as much as possible, but we hide them. So that if I'm having like a bad day at work and I come home after like a long day and I get into the shower and just open the cabinet like, you're the worst thing that ever happened to me. That'd be fun. It wouldn't, but it'd be really fun like as a concept. I'm sure that's like the kind of idea that if you tell people about that, you're like, oh my God, your relationship is so much fun. You keep it light. Yeah, we should. Ooh. This one says fight it out. Let me try and see if it's actually like physical combat or jousting date night. Yeah. Dates like this boost your adrenaline and dopamine, which mimic the feeling of falling in love. Oh, it's actually, okay. It says like water gun fight, pillow fight, food fight. I was actually thinking it implied to just like have like a verbal spat, just like as a date night. Like you come prepared with your arguments and stuff, and you just like, okay, round 1. So I believe that you never take the trash out, like that. Maybe we should do that. Maybe we should have like allotted fighting time, and then we can just like fight over anything, and then we can come back and like love each other as soon as the hour's done. Now that I think about it, that might just be couples therapy. I might have just invented couples therapy in my head. Sorry about that. That's fun. Challenge yourself to recreate your favorite date night, but while staying at home. So that's kind of like a, it's kind of like a catch-22, right? because you want to have good dates, but you can't just end up like recreating your old dates. What was the best date we've ever been on, in your opinion? We've had a lot of them over 6 years, but oh yeah, I remember that one. I mean, how could I not? So I picked you up from your apartment. We drove around LA. We went to a drive-through, and we ended up like eating Taco Bell in a park, like a vista of like the entire skyline of Los Angeles while the sun was setting. And I still don't understand why that was such a beautiful moment, because to me it was like we hadn't planned it, right? I remember like all of the other dates that I actually planned out and stuff, I was super nervous for because I wanted them to go well. But this one was just so like last minute. I was just, I had like off, I was accidentally off work. Like I didn't plan on it. You were at home doing nothing. So we just went out for like Taco Bell and we just sat and laughed. And that was really fun. Yeah. Kind of just proves that I don't have to try my best to still be amazing, charming, and talented. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean like that. No, that was a beautiful, beautiful date night. So, how about that? How about we just go out for a drive and we get some Taco Bell and we just find a nice spot to sit? How's that? Yeah, I would like that too. I really, really would. Well, okay, then it's settled then. No, don't get rid of the rest of them. I still want to try and make you throw up, or like have like a cheese platter. I'm not forgetting about any of those. Yeah. Okay, well, Taco Bell it is. Um, I really love you. And sometimes I might just give you like the feeling that I'm taking it for granted. I don't ever take you for granted. And I might not be like the most romantic soul out there, or somebody who plans the best dates, or someone who doesn't borrow inspiration from the internet. But I would want to like go to Taco Bell and sit down with you every night of the rest of my life, and I would die happy. So I guess I just wanted you to know that before I do something stupid that ruins this entire thing again. um, yeah, I love you. And you are the most amazing thing that's ever happened to me. Yeah. Hey, what's going on? You can't sleep? Well, I mean, you're passed out on the couch, so you can't be too active. Are you tired? No, it's a little over 7, I think. But I mean, if you're tired, you're tired. But do you want to go like lie down upstairs or? No, I get that. Sometimes you're so tired that your body doesn't let you go to sleep. I feel you. Too tired to fall asleep. Here, Scoop. We're gonna cuddle. Yeah. Okay. God, we should have splurged for the bigger couch. You know what? Actually, no, it's fine. This just means we get to be closer, doesn't it? Had a long day? Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Yeah, traffic is the worst. Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, and that's such like a crucial, like if an accident happens there, then it's just like gridlock. Oh yeah, and I feel you. No, we were shooting like on the lot all day, so I didn't hear about it, but oh, that sucks, baby. I'm sorry. Yeah. cars are cars are fun to be in, but only like if you have like nowhere to be on time. Like sometimes I can kind of enjoy traffic if I know that like if I know that I'm not supposed to be somewhere at 12, like I can enjoy just listening to a podcast and just, looking around. And if you look past the buildings and the cars and the electricity wires and stuff and the pollution and the people and everything else, then LA is actually quite beautiful. But yeah, no, I can totally imagine why you're practically KO, but I'm pretty sure that my boring stories will make sure you fall asleep in less than 10 minutes. Do you want me to tell you one? One of my boring work adventures. Okay, so we have this guest star basically. I don't know what he's classified as. His name is Willie. And Willie is like he plays like the chief of police, but like not just like Helen, but he plays like her superior. And he like we barely see him. Like he's like occasionally he comes. And the thing is, he has an office in our like studio complex. Like he actually has an office, but we barely use that location. So usually that's kind of like the place where like the light guys stock their gear, or like if like a PA needs to be out of sight or something, they just duck in there real quick. And I think everyone does that, but they forget that when he's on set, he sees that as his own personal like trailer, I guess, like his own personal green room. And we all hate him for it because like he doesn't really have like the rapport with everybody that, the cast we have among ourselves. And and it's just so funny to see him get mad because he actually think that it's his office, because he thinks that because he's the chief of police he gets his own like green room. You know what I mean? Like, and we all just keep telling him like, dude, you're just like a guest star, you don't get a trailer. Like that's just the way it is. And it's a whole thing. And the guy gets super defensive and super pissed when somebody tells him like, you're just an actor, you're not actually like important enough to warrant your own like location. Because he keeps on like working there and like leaving like his shit there, and like Crafty there, and like production has told him multiple times like, don't leave stuff out on locations, like on set. And yeah, the guy actually thinks it's his office. And today happened to be a day that he was there, and the grip guys had put one of their carts there because they were shooting in one of the interrogation rooms, which is a set next to it. And so they put it there. And the guy I kid you not, babe, in the middle of a take, because we were doing an interrogation, and I wasn't supposed to be in, like, it was like 3 scenes that they bundled together, and I was only in the last one. So I was like prepping nearby to kind of run my lines. All of a sudden, this yelling happens, and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, did somebody, like, even if someone like misses their cue or something, it was like angry yelling, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? And it turns out that it was actually him, and he was yelling because he had gone into his office to prep, and the grip guy's cart was there, and he had almost tripped over it, and it was a whole thing. It was very dramatic, and like it was so funny because Mary was directing, and he interrupted an actual take to start yelling, and he came into the active set, and he pointed at Mary, and he was like, "You're gonna fix this. You're gonna get them to move with their car." And she just looked him in the eyes and said, "Willie, if I hear your voice for another 5 seconds, you're fired." And he kind of, I saw in his eyes that he was kind of like doubting whether or not he could go further. And then he just like huffed and he left. So I'm pretty sure he didn't get fired, but we hate that guy. Oh my God, we hate him. Oh my God. It's like, how can you be so arrogant? Like, if you're not even like, if Sophia would like start like acting up, or like Chris or Heather, or anyone else that's kind of like connected, we could all kind of be like, sit down, like this is just like something. But none of like the people close in our cast are assholes that I know of. Or maybe I'm the asshole and no one's just told me yet. But if like people outside of our like group start acting like that, Jesus. Yeah, no, he's in this season, so you haven't seen him before. He's new, but I don't think he's gonna last. I don't think they're gonna like keep him. I mean, production kind of loves him because he's like, I don't know what his credits are. I haven't Googled the guy yet, but apparently he was in like quite a few things back in the day. But he's like old and like vindictive, and he's not that good for him to be that arrogant. If he would have been like a huge guest star that they would like, take for like extra viewers or something, like that would kind of, wouldn't justify him being an asshole, but we could all kind of place it. But that guy is just a piece of work. Yeah. Damn it. You're still awake. Oh, you were too invested in the story. Yeah, well, I'll point him out next time there's an episode with him. I'll point him out, and we can both throw stuff at the TV. How's that? No, I'm pretty sure after that, like after actually interrupting and take something, they could actually like show, because I love that, the fact that the camera, there were a couple of cameras, but like Jason, our A camera guy, actually just started filming him. As soon as he interrupted and it was in the doorway, Jason kind of like panned towards him, and so it's all caught on film, his freak out. His freak out that isn't justified in the first place, because, it's, he doesn't have that as a fucking office. It's a location, it's a set. So, yeah, pretty sure as soon as production sees that, and as soon as like the higher ups see that, I think Willie's gonna have, poor William's gonna have a lot less screen time, I think. And come next season, I think they're gonna boot him. That's fine. I remember there was like this, it was like a scene a couple of episodes ago. I think it's like, it has to come up next week or something. The episode, but it was like a scene where he kind of, talks to Alex about the case because she has the personal connection. It's that episode, and it was an awful scene to shoot. went, like, it crawled by. It was so slow. He kept on, like, forgetting his lines, and then I tried to pick up on it by kind of improving something, but then he got lost because he didn't know the cue that I tried to give him, and he didn't know, like, what line we were on. And I remember just, like, turning around and looking at all the guys of the crew and just being like, can someone please help me? Can anyone please help me out? Yeah, they just like to see me suffer. But yeah, no, apparently, even the crew just kind of don't like him. And you know what the thing is like, people always have this idea that a cast is like all best friends. And I think the reason why people say, oh, we're just like a family is just that. Like, no cast in the history of TV has ever been so tight-knit that they're all best friends. Like, but I think a family is a good term for it because, not everyone in your family is great and you don't get along with some people in your family, but usually you just still all get invited to family reunions and you just exist in the same room. You coexist. And I think we're very, like, Westbound has, like, a good cast. I think they did a good job in, like, chemistry and stuff, and I'm very happy that I get along with most people, but there are some people, both on cast and on crew, that I just don't get along with, and that's fine. If we shoot a scene, we're going to be professional, and, if there's, like, a thing outside of work, then we're going to just ignore each other, and that's fine. It's, I always hate that people outside of the industry have this, notion that just because you play best friends or, like, you play people that are close, that doesn't mean as soon as the cameras stop rolling that you're, like, the same, because, Alex isn't Foster, Foster isn't Alex, Yeah. Anyway, that was my rant about work. Are you feeling tired yet? What? Tired of my bullshit? Oh, babe, I love you so much. Come here. I missed you. I miss having you in my arms. Yeah, I know we hugged last night. That's like a little less than 24 hours. That's a whole lot of hours. Yeah, no, you were still asleep. I mean, I gave you a kiss when I left, but pretty sure you were just passed out, so you didn't register it. You smell really nice. I got some free time coming up. There's been, like, some scheduling changes, and I used to have, like, next week and the week after that would be, like, half days, but they kind of switched it around and they gave me, like, full days, but that also means that I got some free days. So yeah, maybe I was thinking you could take, like, a day off work and we could do something. I mean, it doesn't have to be, like, flashy or something. We could just, like, go to the zoo. I don't know why that was my first thought, but I was thinking about giraffes. It's a long story. But yeah, we could go to the zoo or to the planetarium, or I don't know, whatever you want. How's that? Yeah, I mean, you can just ask I know work's kind of crazy for you, but all the more reason to kind of get away from it for a few, you know? I'm not going anywhere. If we stay here lying like this, I'm gonna fall asleep right with you. And I just hope that I don't like toss and turn in the middle of my nap and accidentally like drop kick you out of the couch. Yeah. I mean, I could. That'd be real funny, but it'd be funny for me for exactly half a second, and then it wouldn't. But that sweet, sweet half a second, babe, that'd be more than worth it. I'm kidding. Of course I am. How about we just hold on tight, and then we'll just see where it goes, okay? Oh, your hair is in my nose. Oh, if I sneeze, this whole thing is over. I sneeze so loud. It's fine, I kept it in. That's what she said. All right. Hi, everyone. Quick break of character before we start to say that this audio will have a lot of mentions of self-harm. And if that is a topic that you are not comfortable with, please take care of yourself and do not listen to this audio. Thank you so much and enjoy. Hey, babe. Can we talk? Yeah, I know you're still wrapping up work, but this is kind of important. So I was just wondering if you could finish up a bit quicker. No, it doesn't have anything to do with that whole situation. It's something else that I wanted to talk to you about. So, you good with that? No, I don't think I'm breaking up with you. That's not what I have planned, at least. So, but please just come with me for a second. Yeah. Okay. Thanks. Okay. How about you sit down? Well, no, it's not bad news. Like everyone's fine, but I saw something that kind of bothered me this morning, and I just wanted to talk to you about it, and maybe get some perspective on it, I guess. I know I'm being vague. I don't really know what to make of it, and I'm hoping that you can maybe shed some light on it. Okay. Okay. So, do you need anything like water, or do you want me to go get you something? Or I know you've been like working for quite a few hours without a break, so I don't mean to freak you out. I'm just nervous. Okay. Okay, fuck everything. Okay. Baby. you know that you know that I love you, right? You know that I would do anything for you. And so you also know that I would be here for you no matter what, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry. I was taking out the trash this morning because they come like, in the morning, and I left for work, and I remembered that I hadn't done it yesterday. And I was supposed to do it, but I forgot it because I was busy, because today was such a hectic work day, and so I had to run some lines, and I forgot to take out the trash. So when I did take out the trash this morning, I found something. Found some things, actually, plural. And I just want you to tell me if I'm drawing the wrong conclusions there. A part of me really wishes that I am drawing the wrong conclusions. But a big part of me knows that I haven't, God, this feels awful to say. I know that I haven't seen you without clothes on for a few days now, because, I come home late, you come home late, I leave early, and I kind of didn't really pay attention to that, or I didn't, but when I saw, like, bloody tissues and stuff in there, and I'm not wrong, am I? I just want you to tell me. I want to hear from you that I'm not wrong, okay? And if you can't tell me, just nod or shake your head or give me something. Please, babe. No, I knew it. I knew I wasn't wrong. I knew it. Was it, okay, was it the first time, or have you been doing this before? I haven't really noticed it, but that doesn't mean anything. So if you're okay with it, can you please just help me make sense of it? I'm not mad at you. I'm not mad at you, baby. I promise. I just don't want to see you like that. I just want to see you happy, and I want you to be healthy. I want you to be okay. I don't want you to do this. Okay. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. I know that I haven't been around a lot with like the long days, and I haven't really been giving you the attention that you need. And I don't want to make it about me, because it's not about me, babe. I know that, but I can't help but feel like this is my fault. Like, in a way, because I haven't been giving you what you need. Even if it's like, it's not just physical, but like emotionally, and I should have been there for you. And apparently I haven't been. That you feel like you have to do that to make sense of something, or to feel something, or I'm not mad. I'm not mad. I love you too much. I can never be mad at you, but can you please just tell me why you felt the need to do it, or why you saw it as a way out of something? Please. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I understand. That doesn't mean I agree with it. That doesn't mean that I think it's good. But I understand it. What what can I do to help you not feel like you have to do that anymore? Do you want me to be home more? Or do you need more like time to talk to me? Or I'm sorry, I'm not trying to overwhelm you, but I just want for this to stop. And if it's not just me, or if you feel like I can't help you the way that I want to help you so fucking bad, baby, so fucking bad, I want to help you. You don't deserve this. You deserve so much better than this. You deserve so much better than to feel like you're not enough, or to feel like you have to do that in order to feel better. But if I can't, then maybe we can look for like another option. Maybe we can look for maybe somebody for you to talk to that has like a better understanding of how it works, or how we should proceed, or what we can do, or I can do to help. So if you let me, we can look for some solutions to go forward with this. Okay? Okay? I know this is so much. I'm so sorry. I've been thinking about it all day, ever since I saw it. And I thought maybe that you just just cut yourself while cooking or something, or you'd done something like embarrassing, and you didn't like you didn't want to tell me because it's too embarrassing, but there was so much. There was so much of it. I knew it wasn't an accident. You know, this might be a lot for you to hear, but I want to tell you anyway. Before we met, I had a period that my life didn't go well, and I just want to tell you that I know what you're going through, and I know that might seem like a hollow thing for me to say, or that I'm trying to relate to your pain or something, but I've been there. I've been there, baby. I understand. And all I needed at that point was somebody who listened to me and somebody who loved me and gave me space and gave me whatever I needed. Even if I changed my mind halfway through, and I want to be that person for you. Unconditionally, I want to be that person for you. Because you don't deserve to go through that. Because I love you too much for you to go through that. Do you understand that? So, whatever you need, baby. Even if you don't know, even if you can't, express it, if you just... anything, I will be here for you. I went to the bathroom when I came home, and I saw that there were some still there. Will you allow me to I'm not gonna throw them out, because I understand that it's difficult for you, but can I hold on to them so that you can talk to me if you feel like you need them, and we can talk about it? Because I don't feel comfortable just leaving them in the bathroom like that. Because what if I come home and you didn't feel like you wanted to disturb me with it or something, and something happened, or that would destroy me, babe. And I know I'm being selfish when I say that. And I want you to look me in the eyes, and I want you to understand that I don't give a fuck about how selfish that sounds, that I do not want to find you here on the bathroom floor having done something stupid. Okay? I want you to talk to me. And if you don't want to talk to me, I want you to talk to somebody else that knows their shit. But please, please, you're not keeping this hidden. You're not keeping this inside any longer, okay? Please, if you love me, please, you're gonna do something about this, okay? I love you. I love you so much.
You're my life. You're everything. And I want to hold on to you for so much more. We have so much more to do. We have so much more to go through together. And I love you too much. Okay? Thank you for talking to me about this. Thank you for trusting me with this. I will never judge you. I will never be mad at you. But I need you to understand that this is not a solution. It's a temporary thing. It's a band-aid on a bullet wound, okay? If you don't take the bullet out, it's just gonna keep bleeding. And a bandage isn't gonna do shit, baby. Okay? We gotta find the problem. We're gonna fix the problem. And then we can leave this behind, okay? I'm not mad. I love you so much. I can never be mad. Come here. I love you so much. I'm here for you. I'm here for you, whatever you need. And we're gonna get through this together. You're not alone. You are never alone. Do you hear me? Look at me. Look at me. You are not alone. I am right here with you. And we're gonna do this together. I'm going to make a cup of tea. Okay? And we're gonna... No, stay here. Stay here. We're gonna cuddle. I'm going to go shut down your laptop so your coworkers know that you're away, and we are just going to cuddle. And I am going to show you how much that you deserve to be loved. So, just stay here, okay? I'm gonna be back in a couple of seconds with some tea, okay? I love you too. Forever, baby. Forever. Was that good for you? Oh, wow. I gotta hit the gym more. I love you. Whew. Okay. Stay here. I'm gonna go grab some water, grab some snacks. No, don't move. You're fine. Stay here. I'll go. Okay. Hang on. Hold, please. Okay. So I got you some water. It's from the fridge, so it might be a bit like it's chilled. I got you some Powerade. Or is it Gatorade? I don't know.
It's too dark. I don't know. I just grabbed blindly. And then I got you like this like calorie bar thing that I found. I know how like you don't want like crumbs on the bed, so I figured this was like the best alternative. So here you go. I'm just gonna put these on the nightstand, so just feel free to. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I like put my head under the sink and just drank like a dog. Pretty sure I'm single-handedly gonna bring up the water bill for the entire month, but it's fine. You know what? It's like a workout, babe. It's like a workout. You gotta take care of your body. All right. Okay, scoot over a little bit so that I can get back into bed. There we go. How you doing? Doing okay? Yeah. You liked it? Yeah, it was fun. I'm gonna say that one thing you did. You'd never done that before. That was fun. That was well, it was more than fun. It was very fun. But I know that I might have been a little rough or something. I felt like there was some stuff that I had to get out of my system, so I didn't like hurt you, did I? You sure? Oh my god, hang on. What? No. Tilt your neck, tilt your neck. Oh shit. I was gonna say, did I do that? Of course I fucking did that. Oh my god. Sorry, baby. Does that hurt? Oh man. I got so caught up in the moment I didn't realize. Oh, and you've got work tomorrow, don't you? No, I'm fine, but I mean, makeup can like do a lot, but oh my god. Oh baby, I'm so sorry. No, I know you don't mind, but how are you gonna explain that to your like coworkers? I mean, actually, you shouldn't explain it, right? You should just say that I'm excellent in bed, and they'll just have to take your word for it. I mean, excellent in bed. I just bit you like a fucking vampire. That doesn't equate to good sex, but you know what I mean. Wow. You're sure you're fine? No, I'm not like, I, to be honest with you, I don't really know what kind of came over me. I think I just really missed you, you know. It'd been a while, and I kind of went for it. But if you have no regrets, then I have absolutely no regrets because it was amazing. It really was. Huh? What? What? No, I don't think I could go again. I mean, it's not that I don't want to, but it's I've got work in the morning and you've got work in the morning. So, and honestly, I'm really spent. I really did my best. I really did. And if that wasn't enough for you, then I need to kind of reconsider everything. No, it was enough, wasn't it? I would hope so. Jesus. I see your hand? No, I just want to look at it. Oops, I'm holding it. No, I just wanted to, that's a beautiful ring finger you got there. Do you know why they call it the ring finger? Jesus Christ. Oh my God, I walked right into that one. No. Baby, I was actually going to make a very serious, eloquent, and sentimental point. You just completely waltzed over, but thank you. That was supposed to be my kind of joke, baby. You took my kind of joke. No, I was actually, you know what? Reset, take two. This didn't happen. Let's go again from the top. Okay. Can I see your hand for a second? Oops, I'm holding it. Shut up. This is my moment. That's a beautiful. That is a beautiful ring finger you got there. You want to know why they call it a ring finger, baby? They call it a ring finger because there's supposed to be a ring on it. Do you ever think about us getting married? I mean, I've thought about it. No, baby, I'm not proposing you after sex. That would be, oh my God, I would never be able to live that down. I'd be standing at the altar just like replaying that moment in my head over and over again. No. Rest assured, when I do it, it's gonna be the most romantic thing you've ever seen. Not just the two of us covered in sweat and drinking Gatorade. But anyway, I was just thinking that maybe we could just promise each other that we're gonna get married. That's technically not really a proposal. It's just me telling you that the sex was great. Sex was so good, matter of fact, that I just really want to kind of keep doing it forever with you. No, but like in all seriousness, I love you. And I know that I'm like a very vocal person about it, and that I tell you as much as I can because I do, and I want to do it. But you complete me in a way that I never thought someone could. Like you laugh at all my stupid jokes, and you make stupid jokes at me. And if I have a bad day, you get me, and you just always know what to say when I need to hear it, and you just have this superpower of being exactly what I need all the time. And I don't know whether that's a two-way street. But from my perspective, I want you to know that you are you know, you're the love of my life, baby. And I tell you that, but I want to show you that forever. So this isn't a proposal, but I just wanted. Are you laughing at me? What? Why are you laughing at me? Or are you crying? I can't tell. No, you're laughing, right? Let me. There's no tears. The eyes are dry. You're laughing at me. Why the fuck? Why the fuck are you laughing at me? I am here pouring my heart out. Shut up. What are you doing? What do you mean I always get emotional after sex? I don't always get emotional. Oh shit, I do, don't I? Okay, but I don't always do like monologues about how much I love you. Okay, I do like a lot of the times. But that's because oh my god, what is happening? Wow. I gotta say, this was your one chance of finding me truly and honestly, like, emotionally vulnerable. And I'm glad that you decided to make a big joke out of it. No, 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 mm-hmm. Asshole. And how do you think this makes me feel? You invalidating my emotions. I know you love me too, but that wasn't the point of this. I just wanted to show you. I know. Okay, you know what? I'll shut up. What do you want to talk about if it's not emotional, like admissions of love, apparently, or semi proposals of marriage, which we're just gonna gloss over the fact that I kind of asked you to marry me or promise me to marry. We don't have to have that discussion right now. Maybe someplace where we're wearing more clothes. Yeah, we should take a shower, but counterpoint, it's late. And I really don't feel like getting up and going to shower. No, not even together, because who knows what'll happen. And I honestly spent, baby. I'm so tired. I was kind of like, when people like run marathons, they kind of have to dose their energy and, kind of not go all out like right out of the gate because they've got so much mileage to go. Yeah, that's kind of what happened. So I conserved, but at the end of it, when I saw the finish line, I knew I had to go all the way. And yeah. Well, I'm not going to be sore necessarily, but I am going to skip my morning workout tomorrow. And we'll see. We'll see what hurts. We'll see what aches. Except for my heart, realizing that my admission of love has still gone unanswered technically. But no. I don't want to hear it. Shut up. You had your chance, babe. You had your fucking chance, and you decided to laugh at me. And I'm not going to be salty about that for the next couple of years, and I'm definitely not going to write that into the wedding vows, which may or may not exist depending on exactly how much more you're going to laugh at me. But I'm not going to like make a big thing out of it, for now, at least. I'll be like Elsa, and I'll let it go. So no, I think I'm just gonna skip the shower if that's. I mean, you're welcome to go shower if you want. If you feel dirty. Do you feel dirty, baby? I'm totally kidding. Please don't, like, no, no. I'm kidding. I take that back. I can't go anymore. I think I'm gonna, like, pass out in a couple of minutes anyway. So if there's anything you'd like to add, now's the time. I love you too. No, no, I'm not mad that you left. It just caught me off guard. But in fairness, I didn't realize I was acting overly sentimental. I was just kind of in a bit of a haze, you know. I just love you so much, and it's easy for me to say how fantastic you are because it's the truth. Because even after all these years, you still manage to put a smile on my face every single time. No, I'm not restarting. I'm just stating facts, which is that I'm still madly in love with you after 6 years, and that takes a very unique kind of person. And you just still stuck around with me after all these years, and you know what? I respect you for it. Come here. You're so beautiful. All right. Did you have enough water? Did you eat? No, you haven't eaten it yet. Eat it now. I want to hear you munching on it. That it took all the self-control I had left not to do. That's what she said. Sorry. I had to get one more off. That's also what she. Okay, no, I'm done. I am going to get some sleep. I love you. And I will see you in the morning. And I love you. And this was good. This was fun. We should do that more often. Imagine. You just be like, hi, sorry, what's your name? Oh, man. I usually don't do this with people on the first date. All right. I'll stop. Good night, baby. Do you have maybe like 15 minutes of your time that I could borrow? Well, you know how I've been like trying my best to get like some auditions lined up? Um, because there's like some talk of maybe like kind of diminishing my role come next season, and it's not set in stone yet, but they're just looking at it from like a story perspective. There's like maybe some talk that they want to do like a coma season and have like, you know, like an entire plot line through the entire season that Alex kind of like, I can't remember like what they're doing with it specifically. Like she gets shot or she gets like kidnapped or something anyway. And she gets like, you know, she falls into a coma and she tries to remember stuff. And at the end of the season, obviously, you know, she wakes up and she has the missing piece of the puzzle to solve it, you know, that kind of stuff. But that would mean that I got like a lot less scenes than I usually have, a lot less location stuff. It would all be like either like dream fantasy stuff or like hospital scenes where I'm just supposed to lie flat, you know? So, um, I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to it. I think it's an interesting season, like story wise. I don't think I'd like, you know, it wouldn't give me a whole lot of satisfaction to get up out of bed in the morning and just lie down, like pretending to sleep all day and then go home. But um, it would be interesting. I think I might kind of like, if I have a say in it, I might just kind of
bargain with them. Maybe like a half season or something. Anyway, the point is, the odds of them doing that are, Jeremy told me, pretty high. So it's going to be like a diminished role for me, like shooting day wise. So, I mean, long story short, sorry. Long story short, I'm actually kind of looking for maybe something to kind of fill that void a bit for next season. So I was like looking around and seeing what kind of stuff that I could maybe pick up on. And my agent sent me some auditions, like some sides that like I could self-tape and send in. And the big problem with one of these is that I like the script a lot. I like the story and the outline a lot that I was given, but I need some help with the self-tape. That's kind of my point. And I love that it took me 3 minutes of your 15 allotted minutes of time to get there. Yeah, no, I was just wondering if you could give me some replies on it and just, help me film this so I can nail this, so that I can bring bread on the table for us and our non-existent, poor, starving children. So would you be interested in helping me out? Sweet, thank you. That's really nice of you. Yeah, I mean, I could have just asked someone else tomorrow on set, but why would I do that when you're right here with me? And I would love to do this together with you. Okay, let me set the scene. It's an interrogation scene, and it is set in Afghanistan. So we're doing like a war thing. And the outline for my character is that I am a military kind of, intelligence officer or something. They're not giving a whole lot of details, but the point is, one of my colleagues was interrogating this guy, and I kind of pulled him off because he wasn't doing a good enough job, because we really need to know the location of a hostage. That's the thing. So you get to play the hostage. I mean, not the hostage, but the guy that we're interrogating. You know what I mean. And I get to just run my lines. Okay. Let me send it to you on your phone. There we go. Did you get it? Sweet. Okay. So the outline kind of called for gritty, low voice. So I'm just gonna experiment a bit before we start recording properly. So I just want you to be honest with me, open dialogue, and tell me if it's too much or not enough or that. Okay. So the first line, that I have is, I want us to be honest with each other. I want us to be honest with each other. Ooh, that was shit. Sorry. I don't let you see me when I self-tape because I just have to talk to myself quite a bit and just try to find the voice. I'm sorry. I want us to be honest with each other. I want us to be honest with each other. Oh, this is so funny and awful. I want us to be honest with each other. Okay, that was okay. Hang on, let me do a couple more. I'll find it. And then I'll cue you in as soon as I'm satisfied. I want us to be honest with each other. I want us to be honest with each other. Yeah, I gotta get some grit in there. I gotta be I'm in charge. I'm in charge. I'm not gonna sound weak. I'm in charge. I want us to be honest with each other. Maybe a bit friendlier. Hang on. I want us to be honest with each other. I'll find it along the way. Okay, next. No, you're gonna listen to me. I'm in charge, and I'm gonna decide what happens next. No, no, you're gonna listen to me. I'm in charge now, and I'm gonna decide what happens next. Hmm. Your family are safe. For now. Oh, that's bad. Your family are safe for now, but I need you to give me that location. Your family are safe. For now, I need you to give me that location. Okay, solid. No, no, I'm the one who decides whether you live or die in the next 5 minutes. No, I'm the one who decides whether you live or die in the next 5 minutes. I felt that one. That was good. I gotta say, sorry, I'm breaking character. I gotta say, you're doing a great job at this. We should do this more often. I know you've helped me out a couple of times with self-tapes and stuff, but never like this. That's really nice. Okay, sorry, I got distracted by your beautiful voice. Sorry. Feed me the next one, please. I need a location. I need a location. I need a location. I need a burger and fries. I'm so hungry. No, I don't want to eat yet. I want to finish this first. It's been bugging me all day, and I just want to record it so I can get it out of my system. I can just send it, and I can be done with it. I need a location. I need a location. Horn it up. It's network television. I don't think it's gonna be all that horny, but I need a location. Ma'am, what are you doing? This is Afghanistan. You can't be horning up on the hostages. That's the kind of movie that I would write. It would be canceled immediately after a single page would ever be read. Okay. Yeah. So, then he starts complaining. He does this long monologue. No, you can just read the first and the last line if you want. Well, if you're gonna lie to me like that, then the next thing you're gonna be lying in is a shallow grave on the side of the road. I love that line. Well, if you're gonna lie to me like that, the next thing you're gonna be lying in is a shallow grave by the side of the road. Well, if you're gonna lie to me like that, the next thing you're gonna lie in is a shallow grave by the side of the road. I really want to say by the side of the fucking road. They're not allowing me to. It feels so much more gritty like that. The next thing you're gonna be lying in is a shallow grave by the side of the fucking road. You get what I mean? It's really unfortunate. Anyway, network television is network television. There's so many rules in place that everyone has to you can't you have to dress a certain way. You can't show too much. They have we have sex scenes, but then we can't show anything, but then we can show something, but then we can't show the other thing. You know what I mean? They constantly have to check with the network, can we do this? Can we do that? And then half of it's already been shot, so then the network pulls it back, so then we have to reshoot stuff because they don't like it. And yeah, I mean, cable something. Anyway, that was good. That was a solid run through.
I think I'm gonna kind of like make it more like this. I'm gonna be like, because you know what the problem is, especially me looking the way that I look, I'm not gonna be able to sound like I don't look intimidating enough. Like the military outfit's gonna do something, and like maybe some, face paint or like makeup that kind of makes everything look a bit darker in the eyes or something, but I don't think that I look menacing enough. But I think they're gonna look for like me talking like this. Is this what you want? If you don't tell me the location of that hostage right fucking now, I'm gonna murder your entire family. Oh, yeah, I will. Yeah. And when you're gonna scrape your kids off the pavement, then you're gonna wander. And you're gonna hope and you're gonna try to turn back time. Guess what? Oh, I got distracted halfway through, sorry. I wasn't paying attention to what I was saying. But did it sound good? Sweet, yeah. I pretty much got the voice down. Yeah. Hmm? Don't tell me this is horning you up. I'm literally like in the middle of a war zone talking to like a prisoner trying to get the location of like a safe house. Really? You want to be horned up by this? You are incorrigible. Awful, awful, awful. No, I know, babe. I know it's the voice. This is the voice. My ADHD is doing something to me right now. This is. No, focus, Foster. You can fucking do this. Okay, we're gonna do. I gotta run them like one more time in my head, and then. Actually, no. Hang on. Before I do that, I'm gonna grab a drink because my mouth is dry. It's the sand. It's all the sand. I'm method acting. This is Afghanistan when I close my eyes. But yeah, no. I think we're gonna pull this off, babe. There's like they told me, they gave me like a breakdown and I read it and I really liked the part. It's not really like a unique approach to like a war movie, but I like the writing of it. And I like the fact that the character is like very nuanced. She's got a lot of layers and it kind of focuses on like the female side of it. But I'm also just really looking forward to like the action stuff. I love Westbound and I love the fact that there's like a solid mix between like dramatic stuff and shootouts and stuff and then, just regular old precinct scenes. Um, but like a war movie, that would be so much fun to do. You got like pyrotechnics, you got like Humvees blowing up by like mines on the side of the road. Like it would be so much fun. So I would love to get that part. So you and I are going to you and I are going to ace this self tape. Wow, my head is all over the place. We're gonna ace this, babe. We are going to ace this, and then you'll get to see me in a military uniform. And then I'm gonna be even more hot. That's a joke. That's a joke. No, it is a joke. No, well, agree to disagree. Okay, give me a couple of seconds, and then, yeah, I think, yeah, you can use your phone. I'm just gonna record the sound with like a good mic so that I look professional, and then we could just edit those together. Sweet. Gonna be lying in a shallow grave by the side of the road. You are going to be lying in a shallow grave by the side of the road. Yeah, that sounds good. Let's go with that. Okay. You ready? No, I don't care about the insurance or anything. Like, we can fix that whenever, but I just wanna, can I please, thank you. Yeah, no problem, officer. I'll let you know.
Yeah, I'll make sure to give you a call. That's fine. Okay, thank you. Yeah. Hey, baby. Hey, come here. I'm here. I'm here. Did the paramedics check you out? And? Okay. Okay. We're gonna go back as soon as this gets any worse, okay? Are you hurt somewhere? Does it hurt? Are you in pain? Okay, just your neck? Okay. Yeah. Yeah, they told me what happened. Just it wasn't your fault, babe. It wasn't. It was a guy that was driving too fast, and he just missed a turn, and he hit you. And it could have been a lot worse, but I'm so happy it's not. It's not. Yeah, the car is pretty bad. I don't think we're gonna be able to fix it. Babe, stop, please, baby. Baby, I do not give a fuck about the car right now, okay? All I care about is that you're okay. Okay, so just relax, okay? Just focus on your breathing. Don't freak out, okay? I'm right here with you. I'm not going anywhere. I just want to know that you're okay. Oh, God. Yeah, they called me, in the middle of a take. I mean, they called my phone, and they kept calling my phone. It was a crew member that noticed that my phone just kept on ringing, and they picked up, which in any other situation, I would have not appreciated that whatsoever, but I think they noticed that it was urgent, and they came to get me. So no, baby, is this not what other situation would warrant me running away from work? They called me and said that you were in a car crash. What do you... Would you not drop everything to get to me if you got that call? What? Of course I did. Of course I did, baby. Of course. Yeah, they're just gonna reschedule my shit. I honestly don't care. I don't care about that. I just want to know that you're okay. Do you remember anything from what you were doing, or when No, I can imagine that. It just feels very surreal, or that you kind of black out, I guess, in a way. Yeah. What are you doing? What's hurting? Why are you pulling that face? Okay, come here. Okay. Lean against me. Okay. I am just gonna very carefully just stroke your hair, okay? And if I'm hurting you, anything hurts whatsoever, I want you to say something, okay? Oh, baby. I don't want to be dramatic or make this all about me, but fuck, when I got that call, I really thought I'd lost you. Oh. No, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not gonna cry. I'm not gonna make this about me. It's not about me. Oh my god. I'm so happy that you're just awake and talking to me and looking at me and yeah. I'll get over it. I promise. I'm sorry. It's just the first, it's adrenaline. I'm sure you can relate. I love you so much. I love you so much, baby. Yeah. Hold on as tightly as you can, please. Please don't let me go. Please don't let go of me. No, I'm fine. That was a piece of glass, I think. Sorry. There was a piece of glass stuck in your hair. Oh my god, that's so stupid. Oh. No, I'm fine. It's not too bad. See? It's okay. The bleeding stopped. It's fine. Honestly, I don't care about that. So what did the paramedics say? Apart from the fact that they, said you might be sore. I don't understand why they didn't take you to the hospital to get checked. It looked like a really bad wreck. I'm sure you haven't seen the car. I don't want you to see the car, babe, but it looked really bad. And you feel okay with that? Like you told them the truth? I don't want to be an asshole, but I don't trust your judgment right now. Because you might be in shock and you might be adrenaline, and sometimes, people hurt themselves without realizing it when they're on adrenaline. So no, I know that you don't like hospitals. I know that you're but maybe that's not what this is about. This is serious. This isn't just a checkup. This is okay. How about this? How about I take you home as soon as you're allowed to with everything, and we just get in bed and I take care of you as much as I can. And then in the morning, or even in the middle of the night, I don't care. As soon as you feel bad or something's happening, or I don't know, if you start throwing up or anything, we go to the emergency room right away. I'm not taking any risks with you. I just got you back in my head. I'm not gonna let go of you again. So can you please promise me that you're gonna tell me the truth if something hurts or you feel bad? Okay. Oh god, baby, it's such a miracle that you're okay. Jesus Christ. What? No, you don't have to talk about anything you don't want to talk about, baby. I'm sure this is all traumatic and fresh, and
I don't know, what were you thinking about? Don't say that. Don't say that. Oh, Jesus. This isn't about regrets, baby. You know that I love you so much. This is... No, I mean, no. You're right. You're right. I think if I would be in that situation and see those headlights coming, I would regret not showing you that I loved you as much as I could. But that's... Baby, we can't think like that. You know that I love you. I know that you love me. We love each other. That's the way this works, babe. And I'm so sorry. I haven't seen you all that much lately, and that work's been crazy for both of us. And it could have been the last time that I saw you. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, I'm so happy you're okay. Jesus Christ. I'm gonna call in to, like, that I'm not going to work tomorrow. And we're gonna spend tomorrow together, okay? Please. Please. Yeah. No, you're not going to work either, you dumbass. Of course you're not going to work. I'm so sorry that I'm not gonna say that I've been neglecting you, but it feels really fucking close. So, okay. We're gonna go, like, for the car. Can you stand? I mean, I'll go get Mike. Are you, like, okay to be in a car right now? I don't really know what else, like, how else I'm gonna get you home, but I can understand that you don't want to, like, be in a car right now, so... I mean, I don't know, but I can go, like, get the car so that you only have to, like, get in. I'm sure the officers are gonna let me through. I'm just gonna have to, like, listen, like, your wallet and everything, like, what they're gonna do with it. Yeah. So, are you okay to stay here for 2 minutes tops while I go get the car and bring it here so that you can get in? I don't want you to walk right now. And I'm afraid that if I'm gonna, like, carry you, then I'm gonna hurt you or something. So, okay. Okay? Okay. Okay. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I don't want to leave. I want to let you go. I don't want to leave. I want to leave. Oh my God. I don't ever want to leave you ever again. You almost left me. I almost lost you. Okay. Okay, no. Okay, sorry. Okay. I have to, because I want to get you home. I want to get you in bed, and I want to hold on to you. Okay, so give me a few minutes, okay? Stay here. I'm going to ask, like, one of the officers to keep an eye on you. Please don't do anything, like, get up or please don't pass out on me. But you're going to be okay, baby. I'm here. I'm never leaving you. I love you so much, okay? Okay? Okay. Hey. Hey, sorry. Hey, you're awake. Hi, baby. Oh yeah, you're probably a little confused. Yeah, you're at the hospital, babe. But we're all taking really good care of you, and you're gonna be just fine, okay? Well, I took you home after the accident. You remember the accident, baby? Yeah, that's right. That's right. So after I took you home, you kind of started complaining about a headache, and I was really concerned because it looked like you were in a lot of pain, and the paramedics that told me that it was normal because you have like a whiplash, and but you just it was really bad. It was really scary. But like at a certain point, you were in so much pain, and I couldn't take it, so I just call an ambulance, and we took you here to get some like scans and some tests, and you passed out in the ambulance. And you had a seizure. It was really scary. It was really, really, really scary, baby. Because you were shaking, and you were like, your eyes were. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Sorry. No, I don't want to freak you out. How are you feeling? Are you feeling any better? Does it like still hurt somewhere? I'm pretty sure they gave you some morphine, but yeah, your head still kind of hurts. Well, they did some scans, like they like did like a CT scan and stuff, and they said that they look pretty normal. But they just want to keep you here overnight because they're worried about everything. So they just want to make sure that you're okay, babe. Yeah, I know that you don't like hospitals. I know that you're probably really scared, and I am really scared too, baby, but I'm very happy to see you awake. And you're in the best hands. I got you a private room so that you don't have to like share with someone, and I'm gonna be here. I'm gonna be here no matter what, okay? Okay. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I shouldn't be burdening you with this. I shouldn't be burdening you with this, but I was so scared. Oh my god. Just like all these like these beeps and these alarms, and you just started shaking. Oh my god. What? No, baby. No. There was nothing you could have done. And you told me that you weren't feeling good. And maybe I should have called sooner. Maybe I should have, like, insisted on taking you to the hospital right away and not, like, go home first, maybe. If something happens to you, I'll never forgive myself. So you just have to, like, let me be angry at myself for a while. But I'm gonna be here. I love you. And anything you need, baby, you just say the word, okay? Okay? No, I don't really want to come close to you because I'm afraid that I'm gonna, you got like the cannula and help you breathe and stuff, and I don't want to, like, I don't want to jolt anything. So I'm just gonna hold your hand, okay? So just, like, I'm here, I'm touching you, I'm here, whatever you need. But I'm, like, really scared to hurt you right now. I don't know. I didn't ask. But honestly, baby, you shouldn't be thinking about that guy right now. The only thing that was, like, they told me at the scene that he was, like, intoxicated because they did a breathalyzer test. He walked out of that. He was fine, but I think they either took him to a hospital or straight to a police station. And you shouldn't be thinking about that. I mean, it's so typically you that you should be concerned with that guy right now, but I assure you that guy is not thinking about how you are. So I don't think you should extend him the same courtesy, right? Yeah. I'm fine. You don't have to ask me. You don't have to check up on me. I'm fine. It's just adrenaline and stress, and no, baby, it's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. Don't blame yourself. I called your parents. They're driving up here, but they were on that weekend getaway. Remember, they had already left, so they were like, I think they were on their way to Nevada or something. I don't know where they were, but they told me that they were, like, taking the next exit and turning right back around. So I don't know when they'll be here, but they'll be here soon. I mean, what do you think they said? I mean, go figure. Like, your mom was crying, I was crying. Your dad didn't understand what was going on because your mom didn't put him on speaker, so she was just, like, crying and yelling, like, my baby's been in an accident, my baby's been in an accident. Oh, I don't ever want to hear your mom like that. That was terrifying. But you're okay. Sorry. I keep on, like, throwing all this shit at you. You shouldn't think about all that. You should just focus on getting better. And as soon as they figure out what exactly is wrong with you, then we're gonna do that. Yeah. As soon as we get back home, I will let you pick anything you want for us to watch, and we're gonna just lay down in bed and just watch an entire season of whatever you want. Well, if you want to watch Grey's Anatomy, we can watch Grey's Anatomy, but I think it's gonna be a lot of hospital stuff for one day. Yeah. I don't know. It's a mixture of the two, I think. I'm just, my brain's really tired. I'm just trying to make sense of everything. Some of your friends checked into, and I told them that I'd keep them posted with everything. And Sophia called. The reception was really bad here, so I called her back, but she just said that I should take whatever time to take care of you. And she told me that I had to give you a big hug from her, but I'm gonna just hold off on that until we know what exactly is wrong with you. But there's a lot of people in your corner here, baby. There's a lot of people that care about you. And it's so, like, heartwarming to see how many people are checking in. And I mean that. Like, I'll show you the messages later, because the doctor said to stay away from screens for a while, just, for your headache and everything. So yeah, that's why the lights are like dim too. Yeah, it's just all to keep you happy and healthy. Poor baby. What? No, I do not. I don't need to sleep. I was just resting my eyes for a second. Well, it's a little past 5 in the morning. Maybe I got like half an hour. I don't know. We were just we were watching something on TV, and you just started feeling bad. So that was like maybe 9 or 10, and it kind of deteriorated from there. So I lost track of time, and when we got here and they took you away for like tests and stuff, everything kind of went numb. Like, time didn't really feel real. I think I stared at the wall for like hours and hours and hours. So, yeah, you're gonna be okay, but we still don't really know what happened or what's wrong. I'm really kind of pissed at the paramedics for, I'm not gonna say negligence because that sounds awful, but you weren't okay. You weren't okay, and they just failed to see that. And if it had been worse, like if you had like passed out on me, just like in the living room, and you'd started seizing there, I don't know what I would have done. I don't know. I'm so afraid that I would have panicked. I'm so afraid that I wouldn't have been able to do anything to help you. And those other guys in the ambulance, they were so helpful, and they were like calming me down and helping you at the same time, and I'm so happy that, but it shouldn't have been like that. It shouldn't have been like that. You should have been here after the accident anyway. You should have been checked out. No, it's not fine. Don't tell me it's fine. I know it's not fine. I just want you to be okay. The nurse said that she was coming back in a couple of minutes to check up on you and check your vitals, check your breathing, everything. And I'm really happy that I'm your emergency contact, because if they would have kicked me out and forced me to wait in the waiting room, there would have been I don't even know now. I would have been so angry and powerless and frustrated. I'm so happy we got those forms changed. We only did it a couple of months ago. I'm so happy that we did that. Sorry, I'm rambling. I don't know where my head's at. Baby, will you marry me? 'Cause I don't ever want to go through this again without knowing that. I know that sounds stupid, but I've had so much time to think, and I was so scared that I was losing you, and I was so scared that I'd done something, and I just don't ever want to think about life without you, and I want to spend the rest of my life just loving you and taking care of you, and you taking care of me. And I'm so stupid, and I feel so stupid and we've been together for so many years, and I just never had the balls to ask you. But I don't want to wait. I don't want us to wait. I don't want to wait for another second. Please, baby, I want to marry you. So please, I don't even have a fucking ring on me. I don't care about it. I don't care about the fucking ring. All I care about is you and you being okay. This might just be the panic talking, but I have no regrets about this. I just really want you to marry me. So please, 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 do you want to marry me? Good. Good, that's good. That's better than good. That's very good. That's okay. You're gonna have to tell me whether I'm hurting you, because I really want to kiss you right now, and I don't give a fuck about anything. Oh, this is me happy. This is me happy. Can't you tell I'm so fucking happy? I've never been happier in my entire life. I just love you so much. I love you so much. Please forgive me about this. We're gonna talk about this in the morning. Okay, I just want you to get some rest, okay? I love you too. No, no, baby. You sit your ass back down. You are not leaving this couch. Either that or I carry you upstairs and you are not leaving the bed. But you said you wanted to be here. You're going to be here. That's fine, but you're not leaving the couch. Okay? I know. I know you don't like it. I know you would much rather get up and run a fucking marathon, but that's just not the way your body is working now, okay? So you have a lot of medication in you. So I don't want you to get up. If you need anything, I'll get it for you. No, it's no problem. I want to take care of you. I am going to take care of you. Doctor said you got to be like on bed rest for at least a couple more days until you're healed. So that's what we're going to do. I don't want any back talk on this. I'm serious. I have cried too much these past 24 hours. I am not going to do that anymore. I just want to not have any more drama. I just want you to stay on the couch. I'll get you some food. I'll get you some drinks. We can watch something on TV. Shit. No TV, right? Fuck. I forgot about the screens. Well, we can do something else. We can play like a card game or a board game, or we can tell each other secrets or whisper stories of old. I don't care. Okay. But I just want you to follow the doctor's orders. Okay? Yeah, the pout isn't going to work. This is non-negotiable. You're staying. Honestly, I know that I've been joking around, but I'm not actually joking. I will actually push you back into this couch if I have to. I want you to listen to the doctors, okay? I don't want us to go back to the emergency room after 5 minutes. Not like before, okay? You're gonna listen to me. Yes, I'm very, very persuasive. Now, figure something out that you want to do that doesn't involve screens. I am gonna get you some snacks, okay? I will be right back. You stay here. If anything is wrong, you yell out. If something hurts, you yell out. You're not supposed to take medication for another few hours, but they did say if it was like a lot of pain, then in case of emergency, I could give you something, but I don't want to like abuse that right from the get-go, okay? So stay here. Yell out if you need anything. Gotcha? Gotcha. That's good. Okay. Okay, so I got you some healthy snacks, some unhealthy snacks, some really unhealthy snacks, and I got you some water and some soda. So this is why we have trays. Yes, I used to waitress. Can you tell? Well, I mean, I'd be hoping to get more than a tip from you tonight, but sorry, I can't help myself. So yeah, I'm just gonna put the tray down here, and feel free to ask for whatever you want. I can feed you if you want to, or you can do it yourself if you're kind of, anything. But yeah, that's right. Talk to me. That's right. That's perfect. Okay, I'm gonna join you on the couch. Have you decided what you want to do yet? Well, we've got some like board games, but they're probably not that easy to set up just like when you're lying on the couch, and I don't want you to get up. So I'm thinking, well, I mean, we could play like a card game, I guess, if I can kind of put like a tray down on the couch. Let me try and see if I can figure something out. Okay. Let's see. I guess I got phase 10. I've got Uno. I've got... Huh? What do you mean, elephant in the room? There's no elephant in the room. So we can just play the classic card game, just a regular deck, and we can... Babe, there is no elephant. I don't want to talk about things, okay? It's fine. You're fine. They said that you're healthy enough to go home, and you just have to take it easy for a couple of days, okay? There's no elephant. There's no elephant. Okay. I don't know where I put that deck of cards. Maybe if I can get like a set of dice in here, we could do like Yahtzee or something, or... Okay, fine. Fine. You know what? Fine. If you want to talk about it, let's fucking talk about it, okay? These past hours, ever since I got that call on set, have been hell for me. And I want to talk. Hang on. I thought I was losing you. And that made me so angry and frustrated and helpless that I was just sitting there in a room just staring at the fucking walls, knowing there was nothing I could do to help you. Knowing that there was a possibility that you were just gonna die. And that I could have helped you. And I didn't know how. I should have gotten you to the hospital sooner. I should have insisted that you gotten checked out first at the scene. I just wanted to take you home and hug you and have you close to me, but that is not what you needed. And I fucked up by doing that. And yeah, okay, if you want to talk about it, my emotions got the best of me, and I love you. I love you so fucking much, and I thought I was losing you, and I was just so caught up in my head with the emotions, and I know you said yes. I know you said yes. But I don't want it to be that way. I mean, of course I wanted you to say yes. But I didn't want to ask it like that. I felt embarrassed the first time that I asked it when we were lying in bed, because that was just like me in like a haze and not thinking straight. And then this again was me just in the haze, not thinking straight. And I don't want to fucking propose to you when I'm not thinking straight, because I want you to know that I mean it. And this sucks. I haven't been able to sleep because I just keep on thinking about the way that I asked you, and I feel so fucking bad about it. Because you deserve a romantic proposal in the middle of the fucking Maldives on like a beach and with like a dolphin carrying the ring. What the fuck do I know? But not like that. Not when you're injured lying in a fucking hospital bed. I should have been better. I should have controlled myself from like flooding all of these emotions. You didn't deserve that. I should have been strong for you, and I wasn't. And I failed you. I failed you every step of the way on this. And then just the fucking cherry on top was just that I demanded that you would stick with me forever after all that. That's not fair. I know. I know you said yes. That's not the point. I know you love me. That's not the point. You shouldn't. After how much I messed up on this. I should have been better. I should have been strong. And I wasn't. Can we please Can I please do it properly next time? Can we please pretend that it never happened? I don't want you to think that I just want to marry you because things were bad. Because that's such a douchey way to do it. I will do better next time. When you least expect it, I will do the most romantic ass proposal you will ever see. If you'll still have me, because I would understand if you were tired of me and if you blamed me for not taking care of you the way that I was supposed to. When you were hurt and you were in pain and I should have done better. I should have done better. I should have been better for you. Just give me a second. Sorry. Really? Do you mean that? No, it wasn't perfect. It sucked. It wasn't perfect. I can think of 1,000 better ways to propose to you in the ways that you deserve. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. No, it doesn't feel like it's enough. I wish that when your friends asked how I asked you, that you could tell them something beautiful. And you can tell them that I did everything I could to make you feel as loved and appreciated as possible. I did. You're not just saying that to make me feel better. I do love you. I do. I would go to the ends of the earth for you. You know that. Oh. Oh, baby. Are you sure? Are you sure you want me to be your fiance? Are you sure? Sorry, I'll quit asking. You know what? Worst case, we can just tell them something else. You know? We can tell them that we went on a hike and there was a golden retriever that came up to you holding a ring in its mouth or something. That's the good thing. We can lie about how romantic it was. Are you sure you want to be stuck with me? there's nobody else that I would want to be stuck with either. Sorry, I'm so snotty. Yeah, well. Okay. Well, I guess that leaves us with one big question. Do you want Uno or Yahtzee? Hi. Hey. You can't sleep, huh? No, you shouldn't have been waiting for me. You knew I was gonna be home late. Alright, scoot. Let me get in bed. Hi, baby. Oh, God, I missed you. Yeah, long day. And I felt really bad that I just couldn't have my phone with me all the time, so I knew you were here waiting at home just for something to happen, so I'm sorry that I couldn't be more connected to you or something. Yeah, I know. Well, when I have to work, but, I can't, like, be on my phone in between takes and every 5 seconds because that's just, that's really disrespectful to everyone else trying to do a job, so, but I mean, I hope you had some fun, at least. You managed to do something with your day. Oh, he did? Oh, that's really nice. What did he say? Well, he came to bring you some food and then he left. I love your dad. Oh yeah, for sure. Next time, I'm gonna try and be home. I can't wait to have dinner with your parents again. Maybe tell them the good news. You didn't tell them yet, did you? No, okay, good. Yeah, we still gotta go shop for some rings, maybe, or I don't know. Well, hang on. Well, I was just thinking that maybe I'm kind of on the fence about the ring. Because I always said that okay, here's the thing. My parents once had a pretty big fight because my dad had lost his ring somewhere. He'd like taken it off for work or something, or like he was doing some machinery work and he just wanted to take it off, and then it got like he didn't want it to get caught on something and he lost it. My mom was so pissed at him because she really saw that as, kind of a metaphor for how much he cared about the relationship, which I think is absolute bullshit. But the point is that I always said that if I found the right person, that I wanted to not necessarily get a ring, but like get a tattoo of a ring. I kind of wanted to have like this band around my finger tattooed with like the person's name on it, so that I knew that no matter what, I could never lose that. they would always be, a part of me. And obviously, makeup can do a lot, but I think it would suck to have, to go to work every day and ask the makeup artists every day to kind of, paint over that and like hide that. And so I kind of stepped away from that idea, but I still kind of like I'm not sure about the ring part, because my love for you is endless. And it's not just, I want to buy you a ring that costs millions and millions of dollars, and, if that's what you want. I don't really need anything to show that you love me or something. Does that make sense? I'm sorry, I'm rambling. I've been giving this some thought. Sorry. Yeah, I'm so tired. But yeah, I mean, I was gonna discuss that with you at a later point, but I just figured since we didn't have the rings yet, I figured your parents wouldn't know about it yet, right? Good. Okay. Now, come here. All that boring talk aside. I've missed you so much, baby. What? Are you honestly thinking about your dad right now? Because that's super, super weird. I mean, I'm not judging necessarily, but I'm not judging you. No, your dad's awesome. I was just, we're just gonna tell him together, right? Same with my parents. Like, we'll just like FaceTime them or something and like show the rings and be like, listen. Yeah. That was not me yawning in your mouth. That was me having a bodily effect on how tired I am in the direct proximity of your face hole. Oh my god, I'm so tired. Oh, you gotta stop me. No. No, we'll talk about this in the morning. I'm just really happy to be here with you. Yeah, you're tired too, I can tell. You're so tired. How about the two of us just go to bed? I mean, go to sleep, obviously, and I'll be right here with you. And I will whisper softly in your ear until you fall asleep, baby. I love you so much. You're the love of my life, and especially with everything that happened, it made me realize how close I came to losing you. And we don't need to rehash that fight or like that conversation, but don't think that I'm ever gonna take you for granted ever again. Not that I did, but you are such a beautiful person, and you try so hard. You try so hard to be so good to people. And I know the world's not fair. It really isn't. Sometimes people do shitty things and we start to doubt how much goodness is like still left, or whether it's still worth it to keep going, but you just keep on going anyway, and that's what I love so much about you. It's, I want to be like you so much. You've taught me so much about being a better version of myself and being a better person and being a better lover and treating you the way that you deserve to be treated. Yeah. Baby. I would go to the ends of the earth for you and back. If that meant that I would be able to make you happy. I love you so much. I know I'm repeating myself. I don't care. I love you. I got a present for you. Yeah. People at work, some of the cast and crew and the production office, they all kind of pooled together for a little present for you. Well, little. It's actually very nice. I put it downstairs. We can open it in the morning. I was very, very appreciative, and it's incredible to see how many people showed that they cared about you, and because you deserve all of that and plenty more. So maybe one of these days you should come with me to set and thank everyone, and they can see in person that you've healed miraculously. And honestly, to be honest with you, and I kind of want to be a little selfish and just parade you around. I want to show everyone this beautiful creature that I get to call mine. Go to sleep, baby. I'm just rambling. Baby. You're really hot. I mean, you are obviously breathtaking, but you're also pretty, warm. Is the blanket too much? Do you want me to get, a lighter one? You don't have a fever, do you? Hang on. Just my hand against your forehead. You do feel a little warm. If you feel bad, you're gonna tell me, okay? I know I've been telling you for the past days, but I'll stop hovering, I'm sorry. I just don't want you to, be in pain or hurting or something and not tell me. That would break my heart, but I know the worst is past. I know. You smell really, really nice. No, I'm not starting anything. I don't want to start anything. It's too late. But I just want you to know that I love you and that I appreciate you. And that no matter what happens, I'll always be here for you. You can talk to me about anything that you want, even if it's really boring, which most of the stuff you tell me is. I'm kidding. Of course I'm kidding. Most of the stuff you say is actually very interesting, if I'm being honest, but you're not gonna hear me admit that. No. What did I do to deserve you? Honestly. I don't know what I did in a previous life to deserve this, but I really hit the jackpot, didn't I? I mean, just look at you. Inside and out. Ooh, sorry. Okay, I'm gonna go turn around and get some sleep. If you need anything, you say the word. And if not, I will see you in the morning, okay? My alarm goes off at 7, I think. So it's not great, not terrible. Good night, baby. I love you. All right. All right. Hi. Hey. Yeah, no, I just pulled up, sorry. You didn't hear me come in? Sorry. Yeah, hi. How was work? Mm-hmm. Well, I'm happy you finally told him off because no, you know how I feel about that guy. I don't necessarily like him. I don't necessarily not like him. I just think he's an idiot if he thinks that he can do your job better than you can. Yeah. I'll come over, visit you at work, and yeah, I will. I will come over at your job, visit you, and then see his jaw drop to the floor. Yes. Well, I mean, being famous has some perks, I guess, even if it's just scaring the shit out of people you work with. um, I was. What? Sorry. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh yeah, my work was fine. Didn't have all that much to do today, so I just spent a lot of time in my trailer. I sent you a couple of messages in the morning, but I figured you'd be busy, so you probably didn't see them. No, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Like I said, I am the first person to put my phone on Do Not Disturb when I'm working, so I get you completely. No worries. There there is something that I need to talk to you about, though. And I've been processing it throughout the day. And I'm not really sure. I'm not sure how to respond to it. I think it's stupid, frankly, but I just need to talk to you about it. Well, no, I don't mean to scare you. It's nothing scary or something, but it's just, it's something that kind of messed up my day. So I'm gonna start off by saying that you know that I love you. Yeah, I know that's a really awkward way to start it. Sorry. I got a knock at the door when I had like a span of like 2 hours that I didn't need to be on set. And so I was just in my trailer and I got a knock at the door, and it was one of the PAs. And they said that somebody wanted to talk to me. And so I went, I followed them, and I realized that we were heading towards like the big boss offices, you know, not just like production, but, you know, people above that, people from the network. And I was really nervous, especially with, you know, everything that they're planning for next season, you know, with the maybe the coma season thingy. And I was pretty terrified that they were gonna like, you know, downgrade me or fire me or so. When I got to the office, I opened the door and there were 3 executives sitting there at a table. And I walked in and they were very typically executive friendly, which is, they make it seem like they're just regular people, but you know that they can take away everything you've ever worked for like that. So I was terrified. I'd met all of them before, so it's not, there was like a panel of strangers, but and then I sat down, and the first thing that they said was that they were very happy with me, that obviously Alex is one of the fan favorites of the show, and that they were very pleased with the way that I've been going about it. And I was very happy for a second because I figured, oh, you know, they're not firing me. That's a good thing. Maybe, you know, maybe this could go the other way. Maybe this could be like a promotion or like a, I don't know, do a spin-off of the show and have me start it. You know, I was just, my brain was just everywhere at once. And I, while my head is like racing, they ask about you. Well, I mean, they asked about kind of my dating life. And I thought that was a really stupid and invasive question, but obviously, again, career like that. So I just, I told them that I was with you and that we had just a couple of days ago, you know, got engaged and that everything was going great. And I could kind of sense where they were going or what they were hinting at, but a part of me didn't want to, you know, think about it or just wanted them to confirm it, you know. And basically they said that there was a lot of future for me within the network, within the show, and together with Sophia. They didn't want to. They didn't want to get rid of our characters anytime soon. On the contrary, they were actually talking about giving us like a spin-off show. The idea was up in the air, and then they said that if we wanted to do that, or if the characters would stay as popular, then maybe there should be some rumors about the two of us. And I said, I don't even know what I said, honestly. My brain just kind of froze. And then I was like, did they really just say that? And then I said that, I'm not sure if we'll be able to pull that off, because Sophia's married, I'm engaged. Even if the two of us would consent to that, it's like it's not just for the cameras, it's not just for the fans. Like, that would actually mess up a whole lot more than just that. That would what if your parents saw that? What if your parents saw online that I was dating Sophia? How would they feel about that? Like, and sure, I mean, we could tell your parents that it's just a publicity stunt, it's just something to get the ratings up, it's just something that we have to do to get the show. But your aunts and uncles may not get that memo, or your friends may not get that memo, and they're gonna think that I'm a fucking cheater. And I love Sophia, obviously I do, but I love her platonically. And I mean, yeah, we can pretend that we're a couple. That's basically the day job, but as soon as the shooting's done, we just go home and go our separate ways to the people we love. So I told him that I would think about it. Because it's not that simple. I can't just go ahead and tell them, no, I don't fucking want to do this. That's not the way executives and networks and stuff work. Like, I know it sucks, and there's such a power imbalance. What if I say no, babe? What if I say no and I say I really don't want to do this? And Sophia says, no, she doesn't want to do this. And all three of them, they go, okay, sure, well, we tried. And the next season, when that fucking coma season gets greenlit, then they might kill me off at the end of it. And they're going to pretend, and they're going to say, oh, well, I mean, there was no room in the budget or whatever the fuck, or there's room for new characters, or we got to make sacrifices, or the story was done. Like, any fucking way you want to pull it, they're going to get rid of me. And I don't want that. No, I'm not saying that I'm choosing work over you. That's not the way this works. Obviously, that's not the way this works. You can see how fucking... I don't want to do that. I don't want to go out with Sophia hand in hand to a fucking 7-Eleven to get Slurpees so that paparazzi can take a fucking few pictures of us and put it in every tabloid under the sun. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fucking do that. And neither does she, because I talked to her about it. When I got back, I was crying. I was trying to make it to my trailer without crying, but in the last couple of, the home stretch, I started fucking crying, and Sophia just finished the scene, and she walked into me. And she didn't understand what was going on, because apparently they were going to go for her tomorrow or something. And so she had no idea what happened. And I told her, I said, Sophia, I don't want to do this. I can't do that. I can't do that. I can't do that to you. It's not fair to Sophia. It's not fair to her husband. It's not fair to you. Well, I talked to some people about it that couldn't go rat me out to the network. And they basically said that if the two of us, meaning Sophia and I, stand united and say, listen, we have, like, you know, if we just had, like, relationship, I know that sucks to say, but if we were just dating people, then that would be different. But she's been married for 3 years. We are going to get married. It's complicated stuff. And we were thinking about maybe trying like a compromise. You know, what if the two of us say we don't want to do that, like a long-standing rumor, but we want to increase the PDA when we're doing interviews, or we want to, like, you know, touch each other more when we're talking, or like do more stuff together, like go live and stuff, you know, that kind of stuff, so that there's more fan content, so that the fans are more happy, you know, that we could try that. I was talking to Phil, which is a friend of mine. He works in marketing, and I was just asking him, like, how much can we spin this? How realistic is it for us to spin this so that we don't have to, like, pretend we're in a fucking relationship, but we can still get the most out of that without, you know, doing that. And he said that it was possible, but at the end of the day, it's the executive's decision. So tomorrow, when Sophia gets called in for that talk, I'm going to go with her. And we're going to try and compromise. And we're going to hope that it's enough. And I'm not telling you this to change my mind, because honestly, it's a gamble. And I don't want to gamble with my job. It's been going well. We're in a good spot right now, the two of us, you and me, and I don't want to risk everything. But you can understand how much this sucks for me, right? Either I say yes and we get fucked up, or I say no and I might lose my job. I mean, yeah, sure, I don't know that. I don't know that for sure. That's true. But it wouldn't be the first time, babe. There's been stories going around for years, for decades, about executives, you know, abusing their power, and especially this, because it's such a fragile thing, because it's a lesbian storyline, and you know how fragile those things are, and I don't want to mess that up. So if I say no, then I might lose everything. And if I say yes, then I probably might lose everything. So I'm really gonna hope that the compromise is good enough for them, so that I don't have to sacrifice anything, because I don't want to sacrifice anything. I'm fine. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I've been trying to process it all day. I don't know how to fix this in a way that everyone's happy. I don't know. It'll have to be good enough. Because if they say no to that, then I don't know what we're gonna do. You know, Sophia told me a week ago, right before the accident, so I didn't mention it, but she told me that she and Michael are going through kind of a rough patch. And she loves him, but Michael can be difficult at times, which we both know. So she's very, like, her feelings are all over the place, and she doesn't know what to do. She tried to ask him to go to marriage counseling, and he didn't really, he didn't really take to it. And she's trying, and I think he's trying too. Like, I don't want to give him, I don't want to. I think they're going to be okay. But I think that maybe that might have reached upstairs, and they might have seen that as an opportunity to kind of swoop in. Michael's an actor too, so somebody had to have known, and it was like a blind item thing apparently that they were fighting. I don't know the details about it, but Sophie's really suffering. And it's really bad timing. It really is, because she's really trying to hold on to her situation, and she's trying to look for that stability in her marriage, and she said she didn't want to do it, but I could see her changing her mind. And that scares me. Because if she says that she'll do it, and I say that I don't want to, then that could cost me, baby. And I'm hoping that she'll listen to me and do it for me. But, if the two of them do separate, then, the nice house that they have, I mean, he makes so much more than her if they get separated, and it sucks because this is not my story to tell, but I just want you to know the backstory of this. And the reason why I'm so nervous is because there's a high possibility in my head that they end up flipping her. And I love Sophia to death. And she would listen to me, but if they give her like money for it, or again, that spin-off show dangling in front of us like a fucking carrot on a stick, she might want to go for that. I mean, the implication was clear, babe. It was clear that we needed to kind of jump through the hoops and do their tricks to get something in return. So I'm gonna actually, I was gonna say I'm gonna give her a call. I'm not gonna give her a call. I'm gonna go over to her house and try and talk to her, try and talk some sense into her, and maybe get our story straight for tomorrow when they call her into the office. But anyway, I know this is a lot for you to process, and I know that the timing is absolutely awful. But I want you to know that I'm going to do everything in my power to not have to lose you. What? I don't know what that would look like if I said yes. I mean, it would involve staged paparazzi pictures. It would involve a lot more contact on social media and the PDA, that I talked about, just that. And they would probably organize some press moments and we would act overly, adorable and maybe then at some point there would be a staged kiss somewhere that a couple of people accidentally managed to take a photo of, that kind of thing. I don't know the end game. There's no contract for this, There might be, if we say yes, they might draw up a fucking contract, but there is a possibility that if next season would be the coma season, then as soon as I wake up from the coma at the end of the season, then, I might have a change of heart and maybe leave the force to go somewhere else. And, Sophia's character would follow me and then the two of us would start someplace new. I think that would be the main thing. But that would mean that even if that got greenlit, that would mean at least another year. So I can't pretend for another year that I'm in love with her and see you on this that wouldn't work. I've shown your face online before. We still have to announce that that we got engaged and that we're getting married. So we can't plan a fucking wedding if everyone thinks that I'm dating Sophia. Babe, I'm so appreciative of the fact that you're trying to be supportive in all of this. I honestly am. I love you so much for trying to help me out and trying to find a way to make this easier for me, but I don't think I can survive that. Honestly, I don't think a relationship can survive that. Either it's going to put a lot of pressure on the bond that Sophia and I have at the moment, because it's going to all feel fake and it's going to taint every honest feeling that we have toward each other. And then when I come home and I get to be with you, then everything's going to feel weird and I'm going to feel dirty for fucking, if I know myself, then this is a really bad idea. But I don't know what to do, babe. Yeah, you're right. We should talk about this tomorrow after me and Sophia had the talk and we can see what happened. We need to try for the lesser of two evils right now. We need to try for the just PDA, and people can speculate. People already fucking speculate. That's not the point of it. People already think that I'm cheating on you with her. So if we can just fan those flames a little bit without having to confirm or deny anything. I'm sorry for putting this all on you. I mean, I'm trying to make sense of it, but if I make the pro and con list in my head about every decision, then... And don't get me wrong, if I get fired, the job is not more important than you. Please don't think that. I can, find some other work and I could fucking wait tables for the rest of my life. I honestly don't care about that. If it means being together with you, but you have to understand the position I'm in. It sucks. So if you got any way to fix this, I would love to hear it. And I think I'm gonna head out and drive out. I sent her a message saying that I wanted to talk to her. So she told me to come at 7. So with traffic and stuff, I guess I should get going. But I'll keep you posted. We're gonna get through this, okay? Like, look at how we spent the last fucking week. Like, compared to that, this is a breeze. And it feels like such a first world problem too. So I don't want to harp on it too much, but it's a bitter pill that we're gonna have to swallow, all of us, and I hope you make the right decision. Okay, I'm gonna grab my keys. I love you. Never forget how much I love you. Okay? Bye. My beautiful, beautiful fiance. Are you seriously watching Criminal Minds without me? No, babe, that is a betrayal of the highest fucking order. Because we said we were going to watch it together. I even rushed home as soon as possible because I knew that this exact thing would happen. I would catch you in the act. I can't believe this. I can't believe you were watching it without me. No, it's okay. I need some time to process. That was a really shitty move, though. I might be able to forgive you. But you're going to start that episode right now. From the start. And I'm going to join you on the couch. Wait, this is episode 13. We were on episode 10. We were on episode fucking 10, baby. Are you serious? Oh my God. I can't believe this is happening. I can't believe you're cheating on me watching Criminal Minds without me. Yeah, sorry. That was a very poorly timed joke. No, pause it. Yeah, we did go. There was a bit of drama because when I got there, Sophia told me that she wanted to go in there alone, which worried me. I'm gonna be honest. Last night we kind of agreed on a lot of things. But, maybe she slept on it and maybe something changed her mind. So I was kind of afraid, but she just said that it would kind of look really defensive of us if we went in there already, in battle mode. So she wanted to go in there alone and face the music and hear what they had to say. And they basically told her the same thing that they told me. And she pretended to be surprised, which she's an actress. She told them that things were kind of not going well for her at the moment, relationship-wise, and so she was a bit apprehensive. And they understood, thankfully. And basically, I think we pulled it off. Yeah. She sent me a message, asking me to come up to the office, and I joined them, and I kind of said to them, like, listen, we work really well together as a team. Fans can see that. Crew can see that. We have really good chemistry. We work very well. And we can, amp that up to the maximum and hang out a lot, and we can have a lot of fun together, and people can see that, but we don't want we don't want to tease any more than that because it felt kind of wrong. You know, she's straight, which is also like a thing that she doesn't really want people like speculating on her sexuality and stuff, which I totally get. It's not for them to decide what she does with her love life, you know. This whole situation is fucked to begin with. But yeah, I mean, I think this is pretty much the best case scenario here. I get to hang out with her a lot, and I still get to come home and talk to you and be in love with you. So I think that's the best this could have gotten. And words cannot express how relieved I am to hear that I might not lose you after all. I mean, the Criminal Minds thing is still going through my head, if I'm honest. Babe, you don't do that. What were you thinking? Like, you have, okay, babe, we've got Netflix, we've got Disney Plus, we've got Hulu, we got Amazon Prime, and we've got a VPN so you can, like, watch anything you want from anywhere in the fucking world, and you choose deliberately to betray me. Now, how do you think that makes me feel? No, I'm not genuinely mad. I'm a little mad. But you're just gonna have to rewatch them because we are gonna watch them starting from episode 10. We were on episode fucking 10. I don't care that you're on episode 13. And you don't you fucking dare spoil me about those 3 episodes. We are gonna watch them in complete silence. You're not gonna touch me. I'm not gonna touch you. This is a Cold War up until episode 13, and then we can watch together and enjoy it together again. No, you did this. Babe, you caused this. I'm not responsible for this. You decided to do a betrayal. Now you gotta suffer the consequences. I swear to God. If I was not madly in love with you, I would fight over this 100%. This is serious stuff. Yeah. But I guess, given everything that's happened, I might find a way to forgive you. Well, yeah, it is going to cost you. It's going to cost you one kiss. Mm-hmm. Do you want to cash that in right now? Or do you want to payment plan? It's like 10 tiny little pecks throughout the day, and no, fuck off, come here. You feel like home. Oh, yeah, sorry. Payment accepted. Sorry, I got kind of hung up in my emotions. So the network actually, you know, when they decided they weren't on board, we went back downstairs and we were like, oh, well, we survived that. And then we went back to set. And then when I was heading to the parking lot driving here, I saw that they sent us an email. And they basically set up all these, like, activities, like, paid stuff, all, you know, and they said, you know, we're going to call for some staged paparazzi stuff. And so it's not really, like, fun because, you know, it's, you know, you're supposed to have fun. You're supposed to look like you have a good time. And that always feels kind of forced. But, yeah, we're going to do a lot of things. We're going to volunteer, which is a lot of fun. Volunteer at a food bank, I think. And we're going to go watch a football game, which I know I've been meaning to go, but I can't believe they got me tickets to a Rams game. I love the Rams. So that's a thing. And I think we're going to go to a couple of dinners and, like, a bar and stuff. And they are going to, like, draw a contract of, like, several, you know, social media posts and stuff and stories and whatever. But honestly, I'm just really happy that it's out of the way, you know, that it's and that it is going to feel a bit forced, but it's not going to feel as forced as it could be with somebody else, you know.
So I just want to tell you right now, I'm not gonna be home as much because I'm gonna have to work. I'm counting this as work. And just, when you see stuff online, ignore it. When you see magazines or whatever, ignore that too, because you know the truth. And the truth is that I am absolutely 100,000,000,000,000,000,000,000,000% devoted to you and how sexy you look sitting on that couch right about now. Can I kiss you? Oh yeah, no, it's not payment. Not that I know. What should I pay for? Do I owe you anything? Oh no, 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 no. No, you don't get to hold this against me, babe. It's been really rough for me. But I am gonna give you that kiss no matter what. And you can just fill it in. It's like a blank check. Fill it in with whatever you want. This is your payment, right? There you go. Bing. Payment accepted. No, you're a dumbass. You're a dork. What a stupid thing to say to me. I am trying my best to be absolutely charming and ravishing and sexy and confident, and you're calling me a dork? It's not doing wonders for the ego. You're the only person who could call me a dork and get away with it. If not, you'd have like a face full of pillow right now. I mean that I would throw it at you, babe. Get your mind out of the fucking gutter, please. I'm so proud of you. So, do you want to watch some Criminal Minds with me in silence this time? Babe. I mean, I know it's a procedural, but what if I miss stuff? Okay. You know what? Fine. Fine. I am sacrificing because I love you. I will right now go on Google and check the synopsis of 10, 11, and 12 so we can watch 13. But I am going to tell you I am not happy about this. And if this becomes a trend, I'm leaving you. No, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing. We promised. This was a sacred fucking oath that we would come home and we would watch some Criminal Minds if it happened to be that two of us would come home at a reasonable hour. And you ruined it. I know I said I was going to be home late. I thought I was going to be home late, but they let me off early. I can't help that. That doesn't mean you have to sit here when no one's watching and watch Criminal Minds without me. This sets a bad precedent. Fine. Okay, give me 2 seconds to read up on this. Yeah, sure. I will have a Dr. Pepper, and I will have. Do we have like those? What were they? Like the chips that we had last time. They were really good. I think that was like some kind of cheesy. You know which one? Shut up! Don't laugh at me. You know which ones I'm talking about? Like the purple bag. Yeah. Do we still have some? You are so beautiful to me. Thank you. Yes. We should go get more of those when we get to Target sometime. They were really, really good. Oh. See? Fuck off. 12 is such a good episode. Fine, I'll watch that one in bed when you're sleeping later. God damn it. Okay. Well, I have peace with this. If it's not, too much. Fine. No, I still love you. I still love you. I still love you. You're the one who should be groveling.
Oh shit. Uh, hang on. It's Sophia. Sophia's texting me. Oh fuck. Sorry. Hang on. Give me a second to process. um, she and Michael had a pretty big fight because she told him what the plan was and he got jealous and he left. Fuck. I mean, I get it. Like, if the relationship isn't like 100% and you're not like secure about anything and you're not like, this is really, oh man, this sucks for her. Do you mind if I give her a quick call? Sorry, I just kind of feel complicit in it, like not responsible per se, but just like I want to be there for her right now. Just like 5 minutes, please. Yeah, sorry. I'll come back and we'll watch episode 13, okay? Don't fucking watch without me. But I'll be right back, okay? Right, okay. I love you, baby. See you. Thanks.
Good morning, baby. Hey. You sleep well? I'm glad. Can we stay in for like 5 more minutes, please? Yeah, come here. We can cuddle. Come here. Hi, baby. Oh, you like my morning voice? Yeah. Baby, lock them doors, intern. I'm kidding. Sorry. Did you have a good dream? Oh yeah, I usually don't remember mine either. You're fine. I mean, if it wasn't like, if you don't remember it, that means it was probably just an okay one, right? Unless I was in it, that means it's a really, really good one. Yeah. I slept fine. I had a dream. It was, it's gonna sound so stupid when I say it out loud. It was about, like, do you remember the Taco Bell here around the corner? Remember that one time we went and the guy was sitting there with like those purple shoes on? I know this is very specific, bear with me. It was that guy with the purple shoes. But he was in a mall for some reason. And he was talking to me about like the turkey that we still had to prep. It was super weird. It was Thanksgiving's getting in my head. I was actually thinking, since your parents are out of town and my parents are not on the continent, I was thinking maybe because it's just the two of us for Thanksgiving, I was thinking maybe we could like invite Sophie over tonight. I know, but it's just, the situation. She's been going through a lot, and I don't think she's just gonna be sitting at home, and I don't want her to, she doesn't have the best relationship with her parents either, so like a family thing is not really an option for her. So, I mean, but that's only if you I mean, I'm not sure if you planned on it being like romantic for just the two of us, but if not, then I would love to, in the spirit of being thankful for people. Maybe we should invite her. I mean, I don't need like we've got enough stuff in the house, right? Okay, we only prep for two, but like we prep for, you know, a big margin of two people eating. So, and worst case, we can just like get more dessert, you know? You don't really seem overly excited about the idea, though. Can you turn around? I've this is weird when we're spooning like this. I just want to talk about this. So if you don't want to do it, I haven't asked her anything yet. I'm sure we can just, I would love to celebrate just the two of us, but are you sure? You don't have to do it just for my sake. I mean, you like her too, right? I mean, especially with everything that's going on. No, no. If you don't want to, we don't have to post anything. This isn't about that. Did did you think that I was doing this for like a photo op online? Babe, that's not the fucking point of it. I don't care about the fucking socials. I just want her to be okay. She's one of my best friends and she's really going through a lot. Can you please just be honest with me? Because you keep on saying yes, but it seems like you want to say no. Just to be honest. I. You've seen firsthand how much I'm struggling with this. I like Sophia. I love Sophia. But that's not in the same universe as the way that I love you. That's not what this is about. Do you think she's gonna like act differently towards you? Because she likes you a lot. We've like, she's always saying at work like when she's gonna see you again or when we're gonna do like another board game night or something. So if I promise you that I'm not gonna take any pictures and that she's not gonna, and this is not like a photo op thing. Can you please trust me on the fact that nothing's gonna happen? You think that you're gonna third wheel at Thanksgiving when I'm inviting a friend that is on the brink of fucking divorce? Babe, are you serious? No, 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 let's fucking talk about this, babe. I don't understand what your problem is with her. Everyone is working so hard to make this work, and it's a shitty hand that we're dealt by the network and the executives and everything. But there has never been any tension, like romantically, between the two of us. On that's we're not gonna talk about my job. That's literally my fucking job, babe. My job is to pretend that I'm in love with her. That's the whole fucking point. We've been over this. We went over this from the moment that we met and we started this relationship. I'm an actor. I'm gonna have to pretend to be in love with other people. That's the way this job works. I'm sorry about that. I'm also gonna pretend to shoot people. I don't shoot people in real life. What's the... It's because it's her. Okay, well, she's straight, so... And she's not in love with me. She's in love with her husband that is threatening to leave her right now. So what? So you think that I'm the problem here because I'm in love with her? That's what you think? You think that I would go jump through 1,000 fucking hoops to try and get the situation sorted for everybody? You think I'd tell you you're the love of my life and get engaged with you a week before just to be like, yo, sorry, never mind. I'm actually in love with her. You think that I would do that? You honestly, no, babe, do you honestly think that's the kind of person that I am? Because if so, then apparently you don't really know me at all. That's not who I am. I feel, I think that, I think that both of us are not in the right headspace right now to talk about this because I'm getting upset and I really want to believe that you're not trying to make the point that you're making, but you're just really expressing it really badly. So, what I would suggest, I'm gonna go shower. I'm gonna go get some breakfast, and maybe we can talk about this later. What do you mean? Okay, well, fine. I mean, if you do want to pick a fight over this, then fine. Let's fight over this. I think it's absolutely ridiculous that you're blaming me for this. That you're. What are you accusing me of exactly? Can you talk about it? What are you accusing me of? The fact that I'm in love with my coworker? Just because what? Just because I want to help her? Just because I want to be there for a friend in need on Thanksgiving when all she's going to see is like people being together as a family and loving each other? This is not fair. Babe, this is not fair. I've been texting with her a lot because she needs a friend right now. And I'm her best friend. Okay, well, maybe, yeah, maybe I have been neglecting you a bit because I need to be there for her. But babe, we live together. We can see each other anytime we want. She needs me right now. This is like an exceptional situation. Why are you crying? Stop crying. You're gonna make me. I love you. I can't believe that you're. I can't believe that you would actually consider me like having feelings for someone else and especially her. Like, I can't believe that. Can you please just trust me on this? Please, I don't have feelings for her. She doesn't have feelings for me. Can you please stop acting like you're one of those people online? Please. Please don't do this. It's Thanksgiving. We're supposed to just be... What do you want me to say? I want to be honest with you. I am being honest with you, and I'm saying that there's nothing there. And I know that it's been about her a lot, and now that I think about it, yeah, sure, every other word out of my mouth has been her name. I get that. I get why that would upset you. I get that that would make you jealous. I get that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I I don't want to make you feel like you're not enough or that everything has to be about her, but you have to understand the position that I'm in, babe. No, you don't need to apologize for it. I get it. I get it. if I were in your shoes, I'd think the exact same thing, probably. I'd do the exact same things you're doing, so. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You need to tell me if you feel like you need more attention or something, because I want to help her, and sometimes I just don't think about the consequences. And can we please just can we shelf this? Not today. Today's supposed to be about positive stuff, and can we please just let her come and let her sit at the table and just have a nice night with just the three of us? I'm pretty sure that like it maybe, it's just been a long time since you've seen her. I promise, like, you're gonna see that we're just really good friends. And she might not even be in the mood to celebrate anyway. I mean, I'd understand with everything that's happening, so. Thank you. Honestly. I know this isn't easy for you. And I know how much of an ungrateful position that you're being put in right now, honestly. Do not think that I'm taking you for granted or the way that this is going. But baby, this is about us. Everything that I did for us. Okay? Okay? I love you. I love you. Okay? Thank you. What time is it? Oh, that's a perfect hour to go to bed. Did you have fun, at least? Listen, I just want to thank you. You didn't have to do that. You didn't have to set aside a quiet night with just the two of us for me and for her. When I was, walking her to her car, she started crying, which I wasn't supposed to tell you. She didn't want you to know, but I do want you to know. She's just a bit embarrassed, but she was just so overwhelmed by how loved she felt tonight in every good way. And we did a really good thing today, baby. I'm very proud of us. And I know that it wasn't easy for you. So, thank you. Not just for her, but for me too. That was very, very selfless of you. Well, yeah, sure. In the spirit of Thanksgiving. You're right. You want to come lay down? Or are you just gonna stand there? Come to bed, babe. Come to bed. No, I promise. I'm tired. And we have to get up early because we have to be in line at Target at 5 in the morning.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm not doing anything for Black Friday. Oh gosh, could you imagine getting trampled to death at 5 in the morning? Oh, jeez. Hi, baby. Okay. Rock, paper, scissors. Ready? Rock, paper, scissors. Go. Damn it. Hang on. One more time. That's a tie. That doesn't mean anything. Rock, paper, scissors. Go. I win. That means I get to be the little spoon. Turn around. No, she was just embarrassed to cry in front of you because she didn't want to ruin the atmosphere and ruin the night. But she's I mean, you definitely scored points. And the turkey was delicious. So you scored points in that regard too. And your hosting duties, you did absolutely gracefully and beautifully. So nothing but A pluses tonight on the report card, baby. I'm very proud of you. What? Yeah, I brought some stuff. Listen, sometimes I get hungry in the middle of the night. What? No crumbs on the bed. I know. I'm dangling over the bed. Can't you see? I'm dangling over the bed. Stop shoving me, or I'll break it, and there'll be even more crumbs. That's your responsibility. Let me eat my midnight snack. Well, let me eat my 2 a.m. snack in peace, please. Please. Yes. I love you. No, I'm not sharing. Fuck off. Get your own midnight snacks. Go back down to the fridge. There's still plenty of stuff in the fridge. That's good stuff. You want to taste? Yeah, I told you it was good stuff. It's your stuff. Your stuff is always good stuff. I'm sorry, baby. I she said she wasn't sure yet what she was gonna do. But she might well, apparently a couple of years ago they had the exact same thing happening, and she thought that it would be over and done with, and then after a while he kind of changed his mind, and he said that he wanted to give it another try, and then he started love bombing her, and then she walked right into it, apparently, and then so this seems to be a cycle that repeats every few years, so it sucks for her, but no, I don't think, honestly, now that everything's happening with him, I don't think he's the right guy for her. Not at all. I think she deserves better than some other actor that just plays he's I She told me not to tell anyone, and I want to honor that, but I just want to also kind of just tell you to show you that apparently years ago he did cheat on her with his co-star, like the person that he was playing a relationship with. And she never told me that because she was embarrassed about that, and she was embarrassed about the fact that she kind of took him back even though he cheated on her. And I said to her that that's none of my business, and that if she felt like she had the power in her to forgive him and she felt secure enough that it wasn't going to happen again, then power to her, you know. I don't know whether I would have that in me to do that, but she did. And she told me now because she wanted me to know with everything that's going on, and that gave me an entire new view on how she was viewing the situation, obviously. I don't know. I don't know whether it's happening again. It might be. I asked her that, but I wanted to be careful about it. I didn't want to offend her, but she said that she wasn't sure that it was the exact same pattern as it had been. But she did say that if she discovered that it was happening again, then she would be done with him. And honestly, that's not the conversation that I was planning on having on the evening of Thanksgiving with you. But I guess it shows that we are in such a privileged position to have the two of us just love each other unconditionally. And there is nobody on this planet that I love more than you. And nobody comes close, babe, so. Come here. I love you. I love you so much. I don't know. What do you want to do tomorrow? I don't have work. I have the entire day off. So we can do whatever we want. Just the two of us. I promise. Yeah, there's like a sushi place that someone told me about a few days ago that I kind of want to check out downtown. Apparently it's very nice. You like sushi? I know you damn well enough to know that you like sushi. That was a rhetorical question. We can go grab some sushi, and then what else do you want to do? Yeah, we could go shopping. Although, like I said, the whole Black Friday thing, there might be a lot of people shopping. We could do online shopping with a bottle of, well, wine for you. Oh, babe, I've seen you drink an entire bottle of wine. Don't act modest with me. If anything, I thought you'd be excited tonight because you got to drink, finally, like all of the nice alcohol in the house without feeling like an alcoholic. Yeah. It's always nicer to drink together. I'm sorry I can't be that person for you. But at least I'm the one that drives you home safe every night. That's also quite important. I'm so happy right now. You have no idea. Just laying in your arms. Nobody here watching us or expecting things from us or asking us stupid questions. Just peace. You're my peace. And you are a piece. A piece of hot ass. Ow. Worth it, worth it, worth it, worth it. Good night, baby. Yeah, I am gonna finish my snacks, but I'll wait until you're asleep so you don't have to worry about the crumbs and stuff. I'll be careful, I promise. I'll wait, it's fine, I'll wait. I love you. No, nori is like the seaweed that they wrap the sushi in, and sashimi is just like cuts of fish, like protein, like raw salmon strips and stuff. That's sashimi, I think. No, I'm. Do you want me to Google it? What, you don't trust me? Okay, fine. Um, are you is it good? You got the tuna, right? Do you want to swap a piece? Can I taste? Okay. Oh, I forgot to tell you. I got this message, and it was hilarious. I'm not sure if I'm gonna find it back on Instagram, but it was like a DM. Laura sent it to me, and it was about this guy that wanted he had a little shop. I can't remember where it was, but somewhere in the neighborhood, right? Like Inglewood, Brentwood, I can't remember. Somewhere in the woods. And he sent me a DM because he asked me whether or. Hi. Yeah, yeah, that's me, yeah. Hi. Oh, well, thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you so much. Um, I'm not gonna take any pictures right now just because I'm having dinner with my friend, so I mean, it's fine. Um, but thank you anyway. Thank you for the kind words. And yeah, I hope you have a good day. No, I can't. I'm sorry. No, I just want to have enjoy my dinner, but thank you. All right. Bye. Thanks. um so he had this little kind of like an Etsy thing, and he basically asked me if I would be open to wearing some of his clothes and like a brand deal thing. I'm kind of on the fence about it because obviously the guy can't pay a lot, but he was so genuine, and it really warmed my heart because it was just one guy, and he. Hi, hey. Yeah. I'm Alex Monroe. Yeah, that's me. Thank you so much. How old is your daughter? Oh, she's right there. Hey, hi. Oh, she's shy. It's fine. It's fine. Um, I don't I'm not gonna do that today because I'm just here having dinner.
but if you're still, tell you what, if you're still here after, like, when we get up to leave, you can, like, stop me and, like, ask me for, like, a picture or something, because, you know, your daughter, she's young and stuff, but I don't want to, like, make a big deal out of it. I just want to enjoy my my food right now. But thank you. Yeah. Yeah, no problem. Thank you. Bye. Um, what was I talking about? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Never mind. It was a stupid story anyway. Um, no, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm just I feel so many eyes on me. It's fine. It's fine. We'll just have dinner. Um, it's fine. Can we still swap a piece? Because I really want to try your tuna. Okay. Thank you. Yeah. It's really good. It is. Oh, it's really good. Yeah, maybe I will. Maybe I will order some. What? What do you mean? Did I? Did I say my friend? No, no, babe. I'm not embarrassed. I don't care. I think it just came out quicker than I expected. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't mean to put you down like that. It just slipped out because I was sorry. I'm just kind of on edge. Sorry, I didn't expect so many people to be here. It's fine. It's fine. I'm sorry. I will. Do you wanna kiss or? No, no, I'm not. I'm not doing it performatively. I just mean that I'm not embarrassed of you. I don't. I will kiss you everywhere, no matter what. I didn't mean to say me and my friend are having dinner. Sorry. It, thank you. Sorry. I'm not feeling 100% about this. Maybe we should just like wrap up here and go get like dessert somewhere else. Yeah, that might be best. Sorry. Sorry. Actually, oh, sorry. Sorry, I didn't see you, sir. I'm sorry. Were you talking to me? Yeah, I am. Yeah, yeah, on westbound. Yeah, yeah. No, no. Audrey's not here. She's at home. I'm imagining. Yeah. I mean, she works a lot at the hospital, so she's gotta get some sleep. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, 100%, 100%. Oh no, sorry, I'm not taking pictures right now. I'm just having dinner. I mean, sorry, sir, sorry. I'm not taking pictures at all. Not even. I know. Oh, where are you from? Maryland. That's a long way from California. Are you here on holiday or? Right, right. Well, I'm sorry. I really am. But I'm just not gonna take any pictures tonight. Sorry. Yeah, I mean, well, you can tell your friends that you met me. Just fun. You can give them my best. But yeah, I just want to have dinner in peace. Sorry. Yeah, sorry. Well, I mean, I'm a human being, so I don't imagine a lot of people would think it's nice to go out and be like hounded with every bite. So, but thank you anyway. I hope you have a good day, sir. Yeah, thank you. Wait. Okay, well, I thought he wasn't gonna leave. I'm trying to make eye contact with the owners or like the waiter, and like, but I mean, there's nothing they can do. There's nothing they can do. It's stupid. No, I don't, I don't feel, I don't feel so good. Maybe, maybe I should go outside and get some fresh air or something. The guy that was just here? Really? But he's sitting behind me, right? What, so you just taking pictures of my back? I told him not to. I told everyone not to. There's so many people here. I told all of them no. I just want to have dinner with you. I'm sorry. I'm not feeling good. Can I go outside for a second? Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm fine. I'm gonna be fine. Oh my god. Oh, it's like this all the time. Everywhere I go, it's just people talking to me and asking things, and I can't. Can we please, like, can I please wait in the car or something? I don't want, like, I need photographers or something to see me like this. Can I please? Sorry, can you? Thank you. No, I'm gonna wait. I don't feel good to stand up yet. I'm gonna wait for a few seconds. I'll wait for you here, okay? Sorry. Just my head. Just go. That's fine. Go. Oh, sorry. Sorry. What? No, I'm sorry. I don't have a cigarette on me. I'm sorry, ma'am. Yeah, just a bit winded. All that sushi. It's really gotten to me. Sorry. No, I don't smoke. No. I mean, I have nothing against people who smoke. Like a lot of my friends smoke. It's fine. No, you can. You're fine. No, I'm just waiting for my partner. No. We still gotta pay the bill. Yeah. Oh, do you? I have a very, like, memorable face, like a lot of people that look like me and stuff, so you might just, maybe I look like one of your friends. Yeah, wouldn't that be fun? Yeah. Oh yeah, I work in the media. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I'm an actor, but I'm not tonight. Tonight I just go to a sushi restaurant, you know. Yeah. Oh no, I'm not really a talkative person.
Do you? Yeah, yeah, yeah. The cop show. You're right. You're right. Yeah, yeah. I do work on that sometimes. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, I haven't met many celebrity. Well, I'm not. I don't count as a celebrity. I'm sure. Um, but it's nice to meet you anyway. Yeah. Your mother's a fan of the show? Oh, that's really nice. That's really nice. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. She. Oh well, I mean, um, I mean, it's a pretty big part of the storyline. You know, her relationship with Audrey with the doctor. So I don't know. I think she's bi. I don't. Uh, I sorry. I don't really understand what the question is asking. Oh well, I mean, I think it's just a beautiful relationship, no matter what the sex or the gender of the other person is. I think we make some good television. I think that's important. Uh, yeah, sure. I mean, that's obviously you're entitled to your opinion, and that's fine. And your mother has some pretty strong words for it, apparently. But you know, everyone's entitled to watch the way that they want, and everyone's entitled to shut off their television if they don't want to watch, or like watch something else. There's a lot of stuff, you know. So yeah. Actually, you know, I'm sorry. I think I forgot something inside. I'm gonna check up, okay? But it was nice meeting you. It was for sure. Um, and you know, I hope you keep on watching. And yeah, yeah. No, sorry. I don't. I'm not. I'm not taking any. I'm not taking any pictures. I wasn't planning on doing that tonight. So there's a lot of pictures to find of me online. So you can just Google that, and that'd be good too. Okay. Have a good night. Thank you. Thank you so much. Oh, babe. Can we please just go? Can we please just walk outside? I'm fine. There's just. It's too much. It's too much. Can we please just go? Can we please? Can we please? Just, no, stop. I'm sorry. Just don't hold my hand. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just kind of upset. Sorry. Can we just walk to the car just regularly, and we can talk about this when we get home, okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I don't mean to. No, I'm fine. No, please don't kiss me right now. Sorry. I'm just freaked out. Yeah, I'm fine. I promise you I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm 100% I'm fine. But I just really want to go home right now. I'm sorry. I'll pay you back for dinner. I promise I'll pay you back. I just want to go. Sorry. Yeah, thank you. Let's go. Let's go. This is my life. Living the dream.